welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that
nervous.
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that
nervous.
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super nervous.
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just some super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
some super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
some
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, man, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals.
Mic check round. King is in the final stages. Appreciate y'all patience. The final shape of King. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Just appreciate y'all rocking with us while we go through this little issue. We're gonna give him one last shot. If not, we're just gonna keep it pushing. But yeah, the King, how we do. Appreciate y'all. We see y'all being messy. Start the show. What's going on? I don't know. Look, man, he gotta beat this boss. If we can't beat it, we gonna give him, another little combination. We're gonna flip it another way. But yeah, appreciate y'all. We know this is crazy late for us, but y'all gotta have respect. We normally don't be this late, so don't even start. Andy Cruz, fix your face. Let me see who's talking slim. Let me get at all them people. Who was that dude that was in there? I think it was man. So let me see. I'm gonna start attacking the chat that was being slanderous. Yeah, let me go out there. DJ Orals, you said this wasn't the premium experience. You're getting slanted. You're gonna have to seize him. Oh, let's see. AKW, he was being nice. Let me see who was being nice. Let's check it out. Y'all being nice for the most part. Let me see. Oh, y'all gotta start with the glizzies at 60 frames. That's wild.
Wow.
All right. Final boys getting the slip. Okay. Shout out to Cerebral Paul. I see you. He was holding us down. No doubt. All right, cool. Y'all being nice now. Oh, AKW, there will be no NZXT slander. That's not official in here. That's not the situation. This is a mic. No doubt. So look, it is what it is. He will be back shortly. And I appreciate y'all for rocking with us. So yeah, give us about 5 more minutes, wait for the restart. And if not, we're just gonna get it going. He gonna have to be. He said King writing Drake's next thing. Oh yeah. These diss tracks is outside.
Yeah, somebody
He can write
write
all
that.
the diss tracks he want. Ain't nobody gonna hear it.
No doubt. So appreciate y'all. We be back.
I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Man, Jesus. Let's do a mic check. That seems to be the theme of today. Mic check. Solve, how we doing?
Doing well. Hello.
Hello. Wait, on time. I don't know what anybody's talking about. This is regular time for
Regular
us.
time, yeah. That's
How
what we do.
What's going on? We early, as a matter of fact.
We're going off of Central Coast time right now.
Yeah, you didn't know about the
So we're actually 13 minutes early. Check us.
They said he can't hear Solve. Somebody said can't talk to Solve. The get him.
Hello. No, you can't hear me?
I can hear you. See if we get all our mic checks out. Chat, talk to us.
Hold on, let me go
Showtime.
check this.
No, he said he only joking. He messing.
I'm bugging. Man, don't be joking in this kind of situation.
This type of
right
day
now.
is crazy right now. So as y'all can see, you know what I'm saying, one of the lords is being held hostage. We gonna figure this thing out.
Yeah, I'll probably, once he contacts us again, I'll probably have to leave for a couple minutes because it's easier to find out what's wrong with his mic, not in a podcast talking to people.
Yeah, we'll isolate the issue. High level technical support right now. But anyway, hear ye. Solve it. Anything this episode is brought to you by, or anything we got anything going on?
I almost forgot.
It's been so long. It's been so long since we did the show.
Welcome to the Iron Lords podcast. Today presented by PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app and use code IronLords for a deposit match of up to $100. And I will let you know exactly what PrizePicks is later on in the show.
No doubt, you heard it here first. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 348. Coming up on 400, y'all. 400 soon, yeah. Another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got the Fallout TV series, Fallout 4 updates, Destiny Final Shape reveal, and Destiny 3 rumors, AAA Games and studio closures, plus EAPlay Price Increase to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce the three horsemen of gaming.
Wait, you can't hear me?
Oh, there's the fourth one. Now he just needs a camera.
Well, yeah. That stuff is all in the works. You know, I've been ordering and doing things like that.
Well, it's good to at least hear you. We know that
God,
you exist.
the hate is legendary.
Yeah, they don't want you to be great, right?
This is absolutely disgusting.
Oh, all right.
Disgusting. Now I got the old Diz Pizzle.
Yeah, your mic quality is not the greatest, but hey, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it for now.
Dealing with
We just gonna deal with it for now.
Fighting with them no more.
So the four horsemen are reunited live, finally.
Some better than others.
Shut up. Disrespect.
Yeah, he in the tunnel. He in the tunnel chilling.
So this is some BS.
I know. My co-host with the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap and the Howl, and the Young Wolf, the Howl of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord, I've been extra spicy the king today. How we doing?
Pretty good. That's all.
All right, no doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience. And also, the Nostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patriarch of the Iron Bank. PC Master Race's old Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing good. Let me see what. Let me see. MLB The Show works now. Good.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that
Yeah,
works
I
now.
spoke to Sony about that.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, first party studio.
What
That's what's
else?
up.
I missed out on Tekken yesterday, but I came back home super late and played by myself against people on the PC online. I did pretty well, but there's rampant cheating.
Yeah,
So
there's a lot of extracurricular activity sometimes.
Yes.
In those things.
And let me see what else. We'll talk about
What are you
Fallout
playing
after.
it on?
We'll talk about Fallout.
I'm not gonna say I'm gonna piss off every.
Yeah, what platform are you playing it on?
That would be Steam. That would be Steam.
No, so it seems like my whole experience on PC is there's a lot of cheating.
There's a lot of cheating. Yeah, I noticed when I would start getting off, like going crazy, they'd be like, all of a sudden, guys disappearing and reappearing behind me, and I'm paused.
You know how I knew? You know how I knew it was bad on Steam when I saw people cheating to play Fall Guys.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so that is that, and then we'll talk about Fallout later.
And of course, we finally have under duress the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Oh.
He's like,
Yeah, that sounds so bad. It was like, ooh. Yo, he here, y'all. He here. The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the Xbox frontline platform movement. Beloved Lord King, we love you. You have had a week to go through. First of all, we are happy to see you. How are you feeling? You know, you've been through a lot.
I'm heavily medicated and running up and down. Button. Yes,
There you go.
just
We
press
got
the button. Yeah,
all types
I'm
of
not
stuff.
used to the old Diz pistol. Pause.
Keep the glizzy close. Keep the glizzy close.
No, what's up? What's going on here? We have to address this. Apparently, people are not liking our rhetoric as of late, as far as glizzies go and pause and all this other stuff. Apparently, a lot of these weak, mustard-hearted individuals are too sensitive to our vernacular.
At least
But,
we're consistent.
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. But
Listen,
this shoulder
if-
right here is the shoulder that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
but you look at you both looking good. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Well, I'm
For a
taking my
person.
medication. I'm doing everything that the doctor said. This is not my first rodeo, so I'm already doing the whole ball thing. Like if you see my hand right here, it's a technique that you do to get your shoulder back in place. And playing Tekken yesterday, I wasn't going to use no excuses for my wins or my losses.
Nah, bro,
So-
you came out the hospital. You was like Tupac with it. You came out, you still talking. You dropped a diss track the next day out the hospital, fresh out to get shot.
Yeah, it felt so good playing in the rotation. I don't like Supreme Divine.
Yeah, God body sack for Supreme Divine Sinisters in the chat.
Yeah, I don't know where that name came from.
Shit, whose name is that?
That's
Sinister.
Sinister's name.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm like, bro, I'm not calling no grown man divine God cipher
Divine.
body divine. Like it's too much. And then he got to throw Lord Sinister at the end of all that.
So I get there, right? And I'm fighting. I did not know that was Sinister. I did not know, right? If I did know, I would have gave him a different type of energy. I thought it was a new dude that just jumped in the mix that we don't know. Like, like Prolific is a new dude,
shout
Ham
out to
Solo is a
Prolific.
new dude to get
Shout
to
out
the
to Ham.
rotation. And so I came in there with crazy strong talk, and I see some dude Supreme Divine. Oh, hell no, you gonna get this work. So I'm like, yo, I'm putting hands on dude. And then Sinister's like, yeah, you gonna bow. I'm like, what?
Why Sin repping for this dude?
This is what I'm bugging. So we got some good matches in.
Yeah.
And not to make any excuses, my fingers was numb,
Yeah.
right? So I didn't take my medication at the time.
Yeah, you really not supposed to
before
be playing
playing.
competitive games like this, but we go move on.
But it was fun. So, but Sinister did hop on with me at Fortnite right after.
that's what's
We
up.
got our chicken dinner right after that. That was dope. This Fortnite thing is a problem.
Yeah. You're
There's
a
a problem.
Fortnite man, sir. You're a Fortnite man.
No, this is disgusting. It's disgusting because I was playing Evil West and I'm having so much fun with the game because remember we saw it at one of the packs. I think it was like PAX West, and I was like, oh, I can't wait to get this. And they put it, Phil Dominus, Maximus Aurelius Smith, got a chance to put that in Game Pass. Well, now is the queen, Sarah Bond.
Yes, the queen.
You know, Phil is just the overseer. This is real weird. But you know, it's inside Game Pass, so I'm like, let me play it. Why am I playing the game looking for every excuse to get over to Fortnite? And this is a real problem. And I got to do some Destiny stuff because I said some new stuff popped up there. So
I got you.
Yeah, my gamer score isn't going up. And shout out to you guys that's tracking my gamer score. I got an update for y'all. Nothing new changed. I paid 1,000 more hours in Fortnite and played some Tekken. But gamer score at the update for today, gamer score is still the same. And for the next foreseeable future, gamer score will still be the same.
That's the live service life. That is the live service life for sure. Good to see you. Glad you on your feet. Got your energy back. We gonna get through the technical.
You know what I didn't play?
What you ain't play?
Gears of War multiplayer.
Yo, look, we moving on because you being messy now. Now the medication's kicking in. Anyway, and of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spread that relative to the Rebel ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Manny Play, shout out to Friday Duke, talking that Gear 6, talking that Hellblade 2, and shout out to Last Word. He brought his Tie Guy Travis, had the old crew back. Shout out to Scarrow 9, Man Odestra. It was like an old rotation of the classic, Destiny content creators all coming together, getting excited. We'll talk about that soon. As far as for me, as for gaming, like King mentioned, Tekken 8, excuse me. Ton of fun, man. Shout out to Prolific. Shout out to my man, the Doctor 83. Shout out to Sinister, Valakon, Revos. Who else? Oh, Ham Solo was up in there. And we had some good rotation, man. It was really cool. Kaibatsu came late. The final boss came late. You know what I'm saying? Final boss came late, but we was able to try to hold our own.
Demoralizer.
Before things got crazy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cognito. I had a moment. I had an old school Shadow 5 moment. And I was proud of myself for what, it don't happen a lot, but it was probably one of my best flows in a while, but I still got a lot of work because your brother, bro, says, it's off. Yeah. My new nickname for Kai is Kai GPT. So Kai's new joint
he just learns your
don't
download your data.
He is his own ghost data. He would download, and if you beat him or you get off a round, he don't like you shining on him. And you better change it up. You bet if he figured out what you doing to beat him, it is on. It's on. So yeah, shout out to Kai GVT. You know what I'm saying? And then shout out to King. It was like classic because you know how King is just a legend with the talking. You know what I'm saying? So he gets you off your squabble, and dudes couldn't handle his squabble because he had a scared because he comes in right. We've been blazing.
Right.
He comes in fresh off the street, right, with Eddie, bodies the first two people he fights. So I'm looking at the beauty about Tekken 8 is you can see who's coming up next in the rotation.
Right.
So all right, he got Prolific, he got the Doctor, then he got me. So we sitting there like, all right, guys, we can't let him run through the whole crew. He just got here. I ain't like how strong, and then his mouth was extra. So we like, oh, this gonna be crazy dealing with King. I was like, somebody gotta stop. It was hilarious, man. Classic rotation, and that's the beauty of Tekken.
Mess was so much fun, bro.
It was crazy.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
Just missed you, Soph. Just missed you.
Yeah, we just missed you. You was the last.
I was telling Cog during our little delay. It's like yesterday, wifey folded the day because the thing is, they told her last minute that she was going to be needed during her company's annual gala. So we had to run out and get like a gown and all that stuff. And then on top of that, like wifey was extra excited because J-Lo's going to be there. So she's like,
that's dope.
So she's like, we needed to go. So we left like 1 something. We didn't get back till like almost 11 o'clock at night.
Wow.
And then so what I did was like she got she started messing with her stuff, getting everything ready, whatever. Yeah. And I was like, I'm gonna sit down and play Tekken. I'm gonna see if any of the guys are on. So you guys were completely off. Nobody was on. So I just said, let me play these fools online from in the PC space. Although I had the crossplay on. And I might have fought some people on console, but yeah, when I fought people on PC, like anytime you got to that, like we'd split one. Like I won the first one, they won the second one, third one come up, all of a sudden things start glitching a little bit, and then dudes, you go to grab a dude and he appears behind you.
Man,
I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
I said, it's real. It's real.
It's real. You see, there's one famous dude who is famous being a Tekken hacker or manipulator. As soon as he starts losing, he'll do stuff and make you drop combos and all that. But they're on it. They just updated. They came out with a patch. They got a new thing towards the hackers. So they're still improving, but yeah, the disconnect. And now there's a way, if the connection is something slow, you could choose to quit the match in match. And be not get the L. Yeah, it's no contest for both. So yeah, I want to put you onto that. I'll put you on. But other than that, yeah, I've been rocking that. Obviously, a lot of Destiny 2. We're going to talk about that, but we're going to move on because we are super late already. So you got to get these super chats are wild.
Yes, you want me to get the
Patreon?
I can imagine.
What we doing? Super chat?
We got, let's do that. We got Prolific, $2 super chat. Blessings, Lord. Tekken was special yesterday. I missed it.
Facts. Prolific. One of the best Ling Xiyu players in the game. Shout out to Doc. Him and them, they had classic matches. Me and him had classic matches. Prolific's a probably super funny dude, super cool. Salute Prolific.
That's what's up.
No
really? They didn't take none of my S talking to heart.
Oh yeah, they love it.
Oh, God forbid that happens.
Yeah, they in trouble with that.
Then we got Robert Kelly, $5 super chat. Blessed day, Lords. Had a great interview and job at a job fair recently. Can't wait for it to stop washing dishes eventually and teach kids to avoid yes, it's always a good skill to learn.
Avoid glizzies at all costs.
Keep those kids away from the glizz.
Then we got Robert Kelly again, $5 super chat. So which of the Lords are ready to celebrate the year of the GOAT? Shadow got 3 shirts and eyeing that Shadow motorcycle helmet. I don't know what to talk about. Guess it's a Sonic talk.
Yeah, it's a Sonic talk. No doubt.
And Robert Kelly again, $2 super chat. The real ILP was the friends we made on the way.
Appreciate your patience waiting on us. We appreciate it.
Yes. And then we got Robert Kelly again, $2 super chat. Hope you're feeling better, General.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm feeling a whole lot better.
No
Jesus, oh my God.
Yeah, it's wild.
Okay.
Oh, hold on.
Gasoline.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out who?
I was gonna say shout out my man Lord CJ in the chat. See him in a minute. Salute.
Shout out to CJ.
Sound like something stupid is about to happen.
Here we go. Who's the chat? Who's the chat from?
Gasoline King David Glizzy, $5 super chat. Y'all want to know why King is my chocolate souffle? Because he's sweet, soft, and melts in my mouth.
Whoa!
Ain't nothing melting.
Moving right along.
Whoa!
Hey, little reach around $5 super chat. If the bombs drop me and Attic going to be in Vault 69, Diddy free. That's crazy.
Wait, you say you're going underneath of Vault 69?
Yeah, going to be in Vault 69.
Hey, yo.
Apparently that's Diddy's vault when the bomb goes off.
Yo, you ain't taking no grown man to Vault 69. That's wild. That's wild. It's a vault. That's crazy.
Dr. Strange love $5 super chat. Saab, no need to worry about Hellblade's frame rate because I'll be sure to give you all 60 frames of my hot, sweet loving. It'll make your toes curl. I think it's rather conspicuous that all of these chats are back to back.
Oh, back to back. Yeah, we're gonna find out the identity. We're gonna find out what it is.
Some person.
It's a person. It seems to be an individual.
An individual with multiple accounts. But we're gonna figure you out.
That has money to burn.
Yes. To harass.
By all means. Don't listen to the haters in the chat. Listen, I don't care what y'all. If you giving us money, I'm going to say what you say.
Man,
we appreciate your support. Thank you. We have George Purcell, £5 super chat. Happy to be watching the best part of my birthday. Much love. Happy birthday.
Born day. Put the crest up for him. Who was that? Who birthday that was?
George Purcell.
George Purcell. Salute.
And we got Spartan Go 17, £5 super chat. Hey, yo, King. Your boy J. Cole folded faster than a lawn chair in Malibu. After all that repping you did for him last weekend, man. He ran from the smoke.
I'm going to tell you, man, these light-skinned dudes is built.
Listen, man.
I ain't going to front. Yo, how you going to go out there, get a dub, and apologize for your dub?
How's somebody going to hit you in the mouth, you respond, and then you like, nah, I shouldn't have did that.
I'm sorry, man. You my favorite, and how I feel about us.
I was conflicted.
Went on stage like somebody backstage touched this man and said, "If you don't go out there and apologize."
Or based on what we know now with the Drizzy situation at Ross, maybe he knew what was coming, and he tried to get out the way because he don't want to be on them tracks if Ross and K died. Because Drake going against everybody. It's Drake versus the world right now, right?
Yeah, this Drake versus 21 Savages.
Yeah.
But I mean, but did he apologize? Because it's kind of beast to apologize, but like, I'm sorry, I ripped you a new. Like, I'm sorry, I murdered you.
The worst part about it is he goes, yeah, so I did that, but I'm gonna stick my chin out and I'm gonna let you get your best shot.
Oh,
I'm gonna stick my chin out and I'm gonna look as an advocate for health is wealth. I understand J. Cole's mental health situation. I would be empathetic towards that. But in hip hop, this is a competitive sport. Hip hop, this man has been saying for years, in the last 3 years or so, I am the Muhammad Ali. I'm the greatest. I rip anybody on the track. This first minute of war, the first minute someone tells you, nah, it's not good for my spirit. It's not good. Like, bro, what are we doing?
I like to sleep at night.
You can't sleep at night? Nah, we not doing that. So my thing is, you now got to be Tribe Called Quest from all, like, you can't engage with nothing no more because
stay away from it.
Yeah, I understand as a man you want to take a step away because it was bothering you, but as an MC, for how your mouth was, you can't do that. So
it's wild. Yeah. Nobody said nothing back to him yet.
Who, Cole?
That was nobody had said nothing back to him yet.
He's like, I don't care what Cole said. He was like, yeah, K-Dot joint is whack. Or Drizzy,
it's wild. This ain't even a topic.
Yeah. That is true.
No, I'm just talking about the fact of the matter is, K-Dot didn't respond to the diss. And he's already apologizing.
Correct.
Nobody said
nothing yet. But he know what's about to. I think he know this is it's bigger than rap.
Drake just dropped some heat.
Yeah, Drake just for Drake. But we're gonna get into it.
That's one light skinned dude that be dark skinned.
Yeah, see, we got a couple of those. Continue.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, I don't like the fingernail polish, but we.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. Yeah.
So I missed one. So apologies to Guzzling King David Glizzy, $5 super chat.
Here we go.
Addict, you buttery piece of Wonder Bread. I'm going to watch Kaiju number 8. Jesus.
Why you calling my man
buttery piece of Wonder Bread?
Buttery. Addict, what's up with you?
Can't just be dry Wonder Bread. It got to be buttered.
Back to you, Saul.
trying to lather my man up.
And I can't even do my joint, man. I had a whole special joint over there.
We here, though. We
here. We got it.
We here. Don't worry about it.
The Diddy music.
There we get Halo reach around $5 super chat. Guzzling, stay away from Addict or you're going to be involved 69 holding my pocket. Wow.
Yo, these dudes know jail lingo.
Yes. That's jail lingo.
Yeah, hold my pocket. Put your hand in my back pocket, man.
No doubt.
And we got Mofo Trex, $2 super chat. Shout out to the Lords and the Fallout TV series. Yes, we're going to talk
about that.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
We got Donald Taku, $5 super chat. Sega and Sonic Team C always living in the shadow of Mario. The year of shadow. Nintendo did the year of Luigi like 10 years ago. Shameless. But that's the Sega problem. That's not on them. They had
no doubt.
And we got Spartan Go 17, £2 super chat. Hit that like button. Yes, hit that like button.
Hit that like button, y'all. Appreciate y'all for being there.
And Guzzling King David Glizzy, $2 super chat. Yes, I found it. My other super chat got skipped. The one for Addict. Yes, I got you.
Yeah, we got you. Got our buttery lord.
Dr. Strange Love, $5 super chat. I am an independent Sob lover, but I am not against alliancing with the others. If we work together, the Iron Lords will be ours.
Hey, yo.
Here we go.
You not be scheming on the Lord talking about they will be yours.
Talking about they form in the Dark Avengers.
Yeah. I want to fall alliance to get them. Chill.
Dark Avengers, bro.
Thankfully, damn it. I had spoke too
soon.
We got Mo de la Garza, $5 super chat. All those rappers are mad at Drake because he doesn't want to do features or albums with them anymore. It screams ex-girlfriend energy.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, I just need to know what he did to them to get them that upset. Like it's one thing, if he took your girl or something, but it's like the whole, I don't know. Can you talk about?
Nah, it's some of them dudes, he been going through their girls.
That's true. He know
the Rick Ross situation, the Future situation, Metro Boomin.
Yeah.
When he told Metro Boomin shut up and go make a beat.
Yeah, that was crazy. Wow. Yeah, that was crazy. It's wild right now. So everybody waiting. It's a wild time in hip hop, but we gonna move on.
Drake is bodying 10 dudes at a time.
Yeah, that beat was crazy. I ain't going front. We gonna see what K-Dot do though. K-Dot might have some joke.
I don't know. I think that dude Kung Fu Kenny's in the bushes, bro. I don't trust him.
Apparently he had his disc ready for a couple years, but we gonna move.
You better go pimp a butterfly.
Oh man. Disrespectful. Continue. What else we got?
We are caught up.
No,
Nope.
you're not.
Halo reach around $2 super chat. The Dark Lords, Doctor, you have my master sword.
Nah, brother, keep your master
Yo.
sword to yourself.
Yourself.
We love you,
Thank
though.
you.
We
Thank
love
you very much. Yeah, but thank you for your undying
Stop.
support and patronage.
Threatening addict. That's addict, man. All right, we got Patreon questions. Just one. And I think we did this dip down, but out of respect, we got love for you. We're going to do it again. Maybe this was an alteration to what you did, because I swore we did this one. But anyway, dip down games and anime. Repost from a few weeks ago. Didn't get answered. No worries, of course. Fine. The Diabolical Dingo will accept your request. Although he did think really hard about blowing up the world since King didn't hold the line against Nintendo. Team Xbox is king versus Team PlayStation Addict.
Oh, okay.
4 IP characters. Plead your case. Cog and Sov, you decide, or chat.
We did that.
Yeah,
Well, we did it. We
but
did
it
it
was
with
Nintendo.
No, it
Oh,
was
that's
Nintendo,
right,
and then
right.
Kirby just folded everybody.
Kirby, because you had Kirby when you had Nintendo, so we're not doing Nintendo.
No, what we did it. The problem is Nintendo. I only needed Kirby.
That's
and
all you
King
needed,
just
right.
conceded
And it
in
was over.
general.
Yeah.
Now your mic sound crazy. What's going
Yeah,
on?
your
with
mic
you?
sound
Your
wild
mic sound
bananas.
wild crazy. You sound like you on another mic. What is going on today? But anyway, so now
It's Zoom.
Is
don't trust
Team
Zoom.
Team Xbox King, 4 IP characters. Team Addict, 4 ILP characters. What y'all going with? What's the word? What's the battle? What's y'all for? What's your roster?
You already know Master Chief is one.
All right, we got Master Chief. What we doing?
Is it just Kirby?
No, you got it.
No, you got
PlayStation.
PlayStation. You got PlayStation.
You got to pick
characters to
PlayStation characters. We're going Kratos. What you doing?
What's the character in Blue Dragon?
What
The
you
main
doing?
character of Blue Dragon.
We got. Let's see. We need 4 Fonzarelli. What's going on? Come on, 4 PlayStation characters. You got Jin Sakai. You got Alloy. You got who else? You got man, they got
Most of my characters are going to come from God of War.
All right, so Kratos off the rip, right?
So wait, you gonna use Greek gods?
They're in the game.
Yeah.
Wow.
You got
He
Chief,
said, "I'm
you
gonna
got-
use Kirby."
Who else you got? Who else we got for? Go through who Bethesda got. You got some gods in there. You got.
You know what? I'm gonna use the evil. Okay, you know what? I'm thinking outside the box. I'm gonna use all the villains from all the games. All right. So I'm gonna use the Flood.
Oh, you got Atriox.
No, the hell with him. I'm using the Flood.
The Flood.
I'm using the Flood.
Straight up the Flood.
All right. I'm gonna use what was the villain?
Who the boss of World of Warcraft? Ain't no boss. Ain't no overarching boss there.
Yeah. Dungeon Dragons and stuff like that. No, I'm gonna use Hell itself from Doom.
Okay.
Yeah, because a fight against the whole Hell. I'm bringing the whole Hell against you. Let's see if Hades can get out of that. Let me see. Okay, so the Flood, Hell.
You got 2 more.
Let me see. What else?
We got? We see the chat in there. They saying Marcus Phoenix.
Just to
there.
clarify, Kratos went in hell and killed everyone. Continue.
He rocking
Continue.
Kratos hard. You go pause.
Yeah,
You holding that down.
Kratos is watching kids. He about to die. All we gotta do is grab up his little his
Oh no,
his half-breed
he
son
wasn't
and kill the
specific
son.
with Kratos. I had to pick. Okay.
Oh, so you going with the old school one?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you going with the David Jaffe Kratos?
Oh, all right.
Oh, that's hardcore. That's
Nah,
hardcore. I ain't go front.
The one that like the meninges.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, okay, cool.
That's sick. What else? Come on, chat. We gotta get
He's
some.
still not gonna beat the Flood. We just gonna swarm him and eat him up. All right. So
2 more. Let's see. Going with we need some godlike character. Yeah, I would say go with the villains.
yeah,
Wait a minute.
that's
What's
all
that
they
dude
got
for
is
Fable?
villains.
What about that dude?
Yeah, I'm going with that
Blades.
Jack of Trade,
Jack of
Jack of
Blades.
Hearts.
The
Yeah,
funny
Jack of
thing, the
Blades,
funny
yeah.
thing is, I'm just picking the Sisters of Fate from God of War. They're just gonna wipe your whole thing from existence. So that's all I need. Like,
That's it. That's all. That's
Oh,
just
so
what-
now you picking villains.
yeah, it's villain was villain. I guess.
I see. This is why
So
you
it's
never
okay for
reveal
you
your
two.
hand.
it's okay for the sister. There's nothing in Xbox's arsenal that is more powerful than
I'm
the
using
Sisters of
Katana.
Fate.
I'm using Katana.
Okay.
Mad
Okay.
Katana.
Mad
The only thing
Katana. All right, I
Cortana's
like
gonna
that.
do is the only thing Cortana's going to do is educate you while you're about to lose.
Well, I picked my 4. You picked your 4. Let's move on.
All right. So, Solve, what are your thoughts on this matchup, or how are we feeling?
Can you just? There's too much talking. Can I reiterate this list, please?
Okay.
I see this list
So
again.
it looks like Addict is going with the is it the sisters and Kratos?
Yes.
Okay. And so we're going with that. And
The
then
Fates? Are you going with the Fates?
Yeah, Sisters of Fate.
Right.
Okay. And Kratos. Okay.
and then King so far, he got Master Chief, we got the Flood, and then he had the
Hell.
Hell.
I got Hell.
He got
The
Hell
whole
'cause
Hell.
he got it from Diablo
Every
Hell. He got all the
demon
Hell.
from Hell.
The demons from Hell. He got Doom Hell. He got all that. He going with straight evil bosses. What we doing?
I kind of feel like they've set Kratos up to beat every pantheon kind of by himself. So it's like, I don't even know that he needs assistance.
And he Addict going with David Jaffe Kratos. He going with old school.
Yeah,
So that might be a W right there.
Yeah, because that's young, angry Kratos.
Young, angry Kratos.
He's gonna
No
murder
son.
you for no reason, like Kratos. Yeah, I think
they ain't got nothing for Kratos. They ain't got nobody over there. We got the grounded kids. We got
the grounded.
We got the Forza car.
Even if I didn't,
We're gonna drive around. We're gonna spin the block.
In the block.
We're gonna spin the block.
In the
on Kratos.
Lamborghini.
Come on, Xbox guys. What's up? We need something for
Y'all
Kratos.
noticing something, right?
Yeah.
Xbox has a glaring flaw. They have no omnipotent characters.
Now,
Yeah, they
who
gotta
is the
turn.
leader of the hashtag Just One movement? Who's been saying this for the years that
But
they need?
that doesn't mean that
doesn't mean the
want,
characters are omnipotent.
you want
I'm
some
just saying.
omnipotent
There's a guy
Listen,
on the panel.
Spoilers at the end of Senua Saga 2. They announced that Senua is a Norse god, and there you go.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
spoilers, you don't need a hashtag just one to have a very powerful character.
I mean, if you have a just one, you might have a just omnipotent one at the end.
I mean, if
How about that? How about
game-
you? How about you try?
Syria that you're godly.
Because I'm tired of getting
game-
smoked in these IP joints from
the
Dip
whole-
Down, and we
I
talk
picked
about
the-
Master Cheeks in the
I
cars.
I picked the old God of Wars, and none of them played like the hashtag just one.
It was hashtag just one energy back then. For back then.
it's just the fact of the matter, that's a glaring flaw. Microsoft
Yeah.
never went to make characters that was greater than life.
There we go. Okay, so we got it out. Dip Down. I hope you are satisfied. We got that going on, and then a couple more super chats, and then
Yeah, we got a couple more. Let me see. We got Fonz with the $5 super chat.
salute.
Fonz Gaming. Glad King is looking better after that surgery. Yeah, King, highly medicated.
highly medicated King. We got to take his phone away in those situations.
It was so hilarious too. After I watched it back, I was like, "Good thing that the microphone cut off when it did." Because I said some
Because it's always when you say, when you like that, it'll be like, because it looks like here I am at death's door.
And that's you know what's crazy? So he checked me when I had my surgeries, and I put out my pic. Don't you ever do that again? You got people thinking you dying. What's going on? All right,
this is
cool.
true.
My bad. Then he go out there and do a video live from the ER, y'all. Fresh out. Almost died, but I'm here, y'all.
The wildest thing, I told the nurse, I was like, she was like, "I got your stuff right here." I'm like, "Oh, that's cool. That's what's up." I said, "My phone there?" She was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Yeah." I said, "I got to call wifey or something." I called her. She was like, "So you want some pizza or something? What do you want? What do you want? We'll order it for you." I'm like, "Yeah, give me some cheese pizza." He goes, "I don't eat no meat." Pause. Right? So,
You asked for the glizzies in the hospital?
nah, stop playing. They got the joint, and I'm just sitting there, I'm reflecting on life. And I'm
Yup.
reflecting
It's
on
the
things.
medication.
And that medication is serious,
Yo.
dog. No, but the
Facts.
wildest thing
You're
is
on
I
another
did-
plane of existence.
I did. I saw my dead cousin,
Mhm.
and
There you go.
the hug was crazy. So I'm reflecting on that. I'm feeling all, oh man, I missed this dude. Like this is crazy. And he like, "Yo, it's not your time yet." And I'm like, "Yeah, I understand. Yeah."
It
I was
is.
looking. I was like, "Yo, how many people back there? Like, who back there?" He was like, "Yo, grandma and them back there." but you go ahead. You go ahead. And then that's when I snapped out of the ER. And I was like, "This is whack." So yo, this is hot trash right here.
Listen, man, we glad you're okay though. That's the main.
Yeah. Me too.
No doubt.
Especially when I got home to play some Tekken, I was like,
Yeah, you went right back in the mix. I'll give you that. Salute.
We got Andre Doyle, $5 super chat. What's up, y'all? Hope y'all having a blessed day. Got my LOQ 15 RTX 4050,
Oh.
13th gen i5 laptop ready for Hellblade 2 until Xbox PC hybrid launches. Yes,
I
we
mean,
got
King,
two.
is that the platform? What's
That's the
going on?
platform.
Is he playing
Well,
on
we all
Xbox?
know the platform is the Xbox platform. I've been telling people for a minute, Game Pass is the vehicle, baby. Everybody jump in and just slide over where we're gonna go. Yeah, people, ignorant people talking about the PC is not an Xbox. If I'm playing my Xbox games on my PC with my Xbox controller, buying from an Xbox store, you tell me what that is. Like, you tell me exactly what it is. If I go to my ROG and I can do a Bluetooth using my Xbox controller, going into my Xbox store, playing my Xbox games, bypassing Steam or whoever the hell else other stores that they're talking about, because they assume that you got to buy from Steam. The assumption is you know what that happens when you assume. So again, then I go over to my Series S and see, this is the best part about it. Nobody saw what I was doing on purpose. All those games were Starfield.
Yes.
And I jumped from device to device, playing on the same platform. I could not go over to my PlayStation because they ain't got it. But what I was going to do was I was going to put it up on YouTube on PlayStation and just show you I'm able to do that there too. But my saves carried all the way through. And everywhere I left off, I just started off again on that device.
That's a fact.
The ROG is a beast.
Yeah, the ROG. Yep, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
And I said, Kaga be happy right now that I'm actually playing Starfield.
Yes, finally. Let's go. Please, main quest. Please. Please.
Yeah, but I'm still doing the same stupidness.
I know. Stop getting distracted by the rest of the stuff.
That's me.
Yeah.
That's you and Soft.
I got 200 some odd hours in that game. And I'm just foolishness. Going to just landing on random planets, seeing what's there.
No doubt. What else we got?
Let's see what else we got. We got Zip Davis, $5 super chat. Hey, Cog, here's some other names for Saab's intro.
Oh, Lord.
The Meaty Messiah.
Yep. You're not doing this.
Glazing God. The Freaky Father.
Wow.
The Leaky Lord.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, that's I don't know.
That's different.
The Joystick Jehovah.
Yo.
Yo.
The Dirty Talking Deity. Ooh-wee.
Zip with the drip, you gotta chill, bro. Zip with the drip, you out of pocket, man. No Diddy, shout out to Runaway Dragon. Yeah, whew, this
Said the Meaty Messiah. Wow.
That's different. Moving on.
Yeah, we got the homie Country Big 94.
Salute.
£5 super chat. Happy Sunday, Lords. Infinite Wealth is finished.
Oh,
Favorite
nice.
game this year so far for me. Also recommend Return to Grace on Game Pass, and a great 3 to 4 hour game about AI. Return to Grace. Shout
Return to
out.
Grace. Yeah, I got to check that out. Salute to Country Big doing his thing in the wrestling scene, and then yeah, he got that Infinite Wealth done. Salute. Yeah, that's a good one. A lot of emotions at the end of that game. Continue.
Yeah. We got Blind Giant 808, $2 super chat. Aloha, and shout out to ILP and the BMF Max Holloway. Did y'all see that?
Yo, how he gonna get his dude a walk off? He did a walk off knockout. He did a top of the ninth grand slam walk off. Then he told dude, nah, we gonna do this in the last 10 seconds.
In the
we gonna do
middle
this
of the
King. It was the most gangster thing I've ever seen. They getting it in, squabbling. They going back and forth. He winning the fight already. He could have been, I got him. He told dude, nah, right here. Dude, they said they getting it in. And then literally as the clock runs out, boop, and the way he slumped him, King.
It was a slumping.
Bro.
That's what he get for using, instead of using your mind, you using machismo.
Yeah.
Dude only win, I guess was he winning the fight before he knocked him out?
Yeah.
Wait, yeah. So I didn't see.
Yeah, Holloway.
Gagey was winning the fight.
But don't get me wrong, Gagey was giving him that work. Gagey could have dropped him in the first joint too. Yeah, Gagey's a beast. Don't get me wrong. It's just the way he slumped. I never seen.
Also, Gagey had no choice but to do it.
Yeah, but he had to. But at the same time, like Holloway risking it all. Like, you know what I'm saying? This dude was hurting him and dropping him all over the fight.
I guess was he winning the fight before he knocked him out?
Yeah. Yes.
Wait, yeah. So I didn't see.
Yeah, Holloway.
Holloway was winning the fight.
But don't get me wrong, Gagey was giving. Holloway was winning. Who somebody's mic is
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's
I don't
Attic.
know what
We
that
had
was.
us in the remix.
Yeah, that was because I thought maybe I had my
Yeah, I'm looking like what?
I'm
the
like, what?
hell
That's
is
I think it
going-
was
this
Attic.
is-
This
I
time.
said I didn't say that right now.
We good now. I think Attic was having a difficulty for a second. We
Okay.
good. But yeah, shout out to CJ. Man, Max was winning. Yeah, Max was winning. But it was a dangerous fight. He's in there with a killer that was hurting him early in the fight, dropped Max early in the fight. So it was a situation. It was still risky for Max to do that. And he wanted to put the cap on it. Like,
Yeah,
you know what
a
I'm
lot of people don't really respect Max's power. He's never been known for as a power guy, but he will catch you. Like he will catch
It was gangster. And then shout out to Poetine. He done hurt.
Pehe has a problem. Pehe has a problem.
Alex P.
And shout out to I think I forgot her name. She lost, but you know it's maybe it's close to time to walking away. Holly Holmes.
Oh yeah. That's maybe time. Shout out to the veteran. But yeah, that's pretty much it. What else we got? What's up?
Let me see what else we got. That was it.
All right, cool. Wow, we gonna get through this. Attic, we good. All right, last week's poll results. What'd you say?
No, I'm just laughing.
No, I'm talking about Attic. I want to make sure his mic is good. Attic, talk to me quick.
Hello.
There you go. All right. Last week's poll results and the people have spoken to the question, with some pieces of the Xbox showcase now slowly forming into place, which do you think will have the most substantial impact for Xbox gamers? The winner of the 4-way ILP poll at 42% of the vote was the Call of Duty games and the full ABK catalog inclusion into Game Pass. Coming in very close at second at 35%. I keep hearing myself. Somebody got their joint muted or something. I mean, I think it's Attic. Something's going on with your joint. Like I think you got the stream
It
up or
keeps
something.
coming through, yeah.
Yeah, you got the stream up or something. All right, coming in at second place at 35% of the vote, Gear 6 returns to dominate. In third place at 12%, I don't care. I still think a new Xbox IP will steal the show. And in last place at 10% of the vote was Indiana Jones will still have the crown. So, King, the realm feels the whole ABK slate will shake the building for Xbox. Do you agree with the realm?
I absolutely agree with it. I think Sarah Bond wants to, in a large way, put a stamp on the platform. What greater way? And you know, she set you guys up early on with the what is it? The future, present, and past preservation of video games on Xbox. I think that sets up. Okay, let me show you, because the backup hat team is back in effect. Let me show you what we've been working on. This day, the shadow drop of all the Call of Duty games available inside Game Pass right now. Go do it while they show Call of Duty on the screen.
The new one.
Or the new Call of Duty. And right now, you can go play all the old Call of Duties right now. Also, we have Doom. We're doing all the Dooms. And if you love Diablo, she can just go out there and say, this is the stuff that we were working on. This is how we are going to take it forward. And then they can do the, like you were saying, the shadow drop of the new hardware, the Series X X digital. She's going to make a big splash, but I think Call of Duty is going to be central to that, and I think it's going to be the backup patch stuff and all the stuff that's going to drop there. Maybe they will have some games like, you know, Indiana Jones and stuff will be shown. I'm not saying that they won't be shown, but I think the biggest splash there is going to be what dudes can do in the immediate future, and I think that's the Call of Duty stuff full slate.
No doubt. I agree. Yeah, big things coming. And it feels they are hinting that. I think even Tom Henderson and a couple other sources were saying that, expect the Call of Duty to be on that stage, the new one in the Activision lineup. So it is what it is. Let's get into these topics, Lords, unless we got any other super chats.
Let me see anything else come in. Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. Glad the homie King is doing better. The resurgence of great TV and cinema is great to see. Fallout and X-Men 97 doing it right.
Yeah, I heard great
things.
I got a little thing with
X-Men
X-Men.
I heard,
but
they're not doing it right.
No. It's there. They're doing mature content. They're doing stuff, but they're also doing the inclusion thing.
Okay.
My thing is, there's so many diverse mutants in the world that you're able to take a separate character and do whatever the hell you want to do with it. There's no need for you to take an existing character and change whatever you want to change just for the sake of changing it to make it an inclusive character. You don't need to do these things. Those things are not necessary. But I do understand what they're trying to do.
Okay.
I just think it's misguided in that sense of taking popular characters and doing what I wilt with these popular
I think
characters. Don't do that.
Go
I
ahead,
think it's
Adam.
mainly about what they can do right here and now. You know, bringing in other characters takes time, and I feel like they want to do it sooner rather than later.
Well, the thing is, mutants, you can have a ton of Morlocks. You can pluck any one of those Morlocks that you can make that is not essential. Like, and I'm taking it for instance, Gambit. This is what they would do. They would take a Gambit that has an established fan base, that has an established lore, that has lineage, and they would do something to switch it and flip it around on their character. I don't think that's necessary and should be done.
Okay, well, you standing on it. Respect. Some of the chat agrees. Let's get into the topics now. Finally here. Addict, this is yours. You want me to set you up as far as...
Sure.
Yeah, this the big one, y'all. It's the big one. Fallout TV series out in the streets, reviewing very well. Currently sitting at, I think, 94% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's been tremendously reviewed. All the episodes out, I believe, on Amazon, I believe is the platform. And then in conjunction with that, Bethesda put out a statement in reference to Fallout 4 getting free updates. So just in line with the TV series, it looks like April, I believe the 25th. Fallout 4 upgrades are coming to next-gen consoles. The free update includes native applications for PS5, Series X and S, performance and quality modes, experience up to 60 FPS, and increased resolutions. That PlayStation 4 and Xbox One will also receive a free update with stability improvements, logins, and quests, and then quest fixes. And then PC players also getting a lot of updates, Japanese widescreen support, ultra-wide, and also Epic Games Score will be able to get a Fallout 4, and will be Steam Deck verified. So they're going all out on the platforms. PC, shout out to LordCognito.net. My man Robert Kellett was in the chat earlier. He's got an article out right now, also speaking more on it. And also in conjunction with the Fallout Shelter and Fallout 76 also getting updates. Fallout Shelter will get a theme as far as that will bring the Prime Video's Fallout series themed content to your vault, including new quests. And also, like I said, Fallout, 76 will be given a free play week across all platforms. So all the buzz, all the hype in conjunction with the TV series. Addict, you are up. You had very positive things to tell me about it before I watched it. So how we feeling about Fallout TV?
Yeah, so first thing I noticed is, like, in terms of the hardcore aspect, I know a lot of people have issues with some of the lore. So what I'm going to do, Fallout TV show. I just put a Q&A in the chat.
Okay.
Because I'm curious on, like, what do you guys consider they messed up in lore? So definitely feel free. And obviously, you guys can't see these. I'm going to put the ones that aren't being extra messy. So, just put in there. Here's what comes down to it is Fallout is what I wanted Halo to be. I wanted it to tell a story in the Halo universe, but respect the Halo universe. I personally feel like, especially like, Microsoft let Paramount dictate how they made Halo, not the other way around. And, and I don't like that stuff. I don't, because, you see stuff like this. You see Todd Howard was extremely, active on here. There's so much stuff going on. The part that your camera's frozen on my end.
That's what it continue.
And that's just the most irritating thing about it is Fallout shows you can do it and still respect the lore. And it respected the lore to, like, the best possible way you could respect the lore. So no, we're not spoiling anything. Yeah, season 2 of Halo was great, but still, once again, there's still scenarios in that show where they didn't respect the lore. And that's my biggest thing. It's just like Fallout is essentially a video game being told in a TV show. Like it felt like there were certain scenarios in that TV show that would have been the prime choices that you would make in a TV show in the game. And I respect that. And once again, 3-4 different storylines. And I felt like I cared about all their storylines.
Yeah, all three. You got the change.
This is the best adaptation in a movie form for games. I mean, TV show for games by far. There's nothing that even remotely touches it. Now, you want to get to movies, that's a little bit different because it's a different kind of medium. I would say Sonic's the best one in that end. Right. But in forms of TV show, there's nothing even remotely even close touches the Fallout TV show.
That's high praise. I mean, you said that. I think shout out to Dexter Gary. I saw his tweet. He even said better than the Last of Us TV show, and that's high praise because people really like the Last of Us television show. And you standing on that, Attic? You think it's the best right now?
Yes, it's definitely the best. Like, look, there was before this, I would say Arcane. A lot of people give Arcane. I need to actually watch that. A lot of people said like Last of Us was one before this, but even though I do feel like Last of Us was a good adaptation of a video game, I felt like they did a lot of things to make it more like kid friendly. Yeah. Like you can ask King, and me and King doing R&R. To me, if you would just watch certain episodes of the Last of Us show, the Last of Us doesn't even feel like a post-apocalypse world. It feels like they're just growing crossroad traveling and they're sleeping out in on the fields. Like it didn't feel like it's an apocalypse world. The Fallout TV show is exactly how I would feel would be the apocalypse of the wasteland. Nothing about it felt like they were holding back.
No, that's high praise. Listen, I know how critical you are. And you went in first as far as watching the series pretty much before all of us, and you were like, yo, Kyle, you got to get on it. And I'm like, word, it's like that. And he's like, yeah, so for you to say this, and I was just like, and I know how important lore is to you, and as far as video game adaptations, that's high praise, man. So Addict, he's standing on it. Lord Sov, your thoughts on this? And actually, before I said it to Addict, real quick, what about how excited about you about the Fallout 4 updates? I forgot that part. What they looks like they're bringing out a whole bunch of updates for all the platforms, all the games.
I'm not excited. I definitely want to jump back into Fallout, but it's far to say excited. Probably not. Okay. I think I would have preferred more of maybe a Fallout New Vegas remake or a Fallout 3 remake. I think that would have got me more excited than because even though I played Fallout 4, I felt like Fallout 3 New Vegas could actually use the detail. And I feel like those would have been really good announcements. But it is good because there's a lot of people that never played Fallout 4. So now they'll be able to play that game at a better fidelity, and I think that's good.
Yeah, it seems like there's going to be a lot of people who are watching it who are completely unfamiliar with Fallout, and maybe this is their time to to kind of dive back in. So I feel you on that. But I want to get Lord Sov, man. I know you're busy, man. I don't know if you get a chance to watch much, but what's your feel Fallout TV series to start there first, and then we'll talk about Fallout 4 updates.
Yeah, you guys were talking about it, and I've just heard all the commentary around it during the course of the week, and people really excited about it. So I had to figure out some time. So last night after my Tekken sesh, I was like, you know what? Before I go to bed, let me just see this first. I need to see this first episode. And it felt like it was the opening hour of a Fallout game. Like that entire episode felt like this is the opening of a Fallout game. Down to just the way the episode ends. Like it is a love letter to fans of Todd Howard Fallout games. And they did it so beautifully. And I think when you start making the Last of Us comparisons, the thing about the Last of Us is that it set out to interpret at this point, what it's going to be was 2 games at this point. It's going to interpret those events in a show. Whereas this is saying, this is the world of Fallout. We're creating a new story within that world, and we're adhering to the parameters of the world in a way that's respectful of what's come before, but it is its own thing. So they can take those liberties, and these characters can be as wild as they can be. Whereas in The Last of Us, you still have to, they did a lot of work to fill in the blanks for a lot of characters. And obviously they're traveling across this wasteland or whatever. They're going to change up what happens kind of in between, right? Or they're gonna give you context for things that are happening in between, but the same through line of the story is the same, right? They're not really changing big beats there. But here they have the kind of free reign to do what they want to do within the parameters of what people expect of Fallout. And they looked at it, and it's obvious that whoever made this show loves Fallout and is respectful of everything that has been done specifically under Bethesda Game Studio. So I was, again, when the episode ended, it was like it was almost 5 a.m. and I was like, should I watch another one? I was like, let me go to bed.
It's a lot of discipline, so you got a lot of discipline.
Yeah, I was ready to jump right in, because then right at the end of it, they show coming up in the first season of Fallout, they show a lot of clips and stuff. I'm like, no, I don't want to see any of this. Let me shut this off. But I'm excited to watch the rest of it. I mean, what sucks is I'm going to watch it on my phone. I'll be at work, but I was able to sit down in front of my nice TV last night with and wifey was asleep, so no interruptions. I had my Dolby Atmos headphones on, rocking. So it was good stuff. It was good stuff. Nice. I was very, very impressed by what I saw, and I see, when Destin made the comparison, I was like, oh man,
I was like, God bless Destin's timeline. He wanted to smoke. The fanboy's gonna be out for this one.
But I have to say, like, coming from the perspective of, hey, Last of Us is doing something different, where it's really trying to retell that story that we already know and love. These guys have free reign to sort of run around in this world and play and do some interesting things with these characters. And I loved all kind of the 3 main protagonists that they're kind of focusing on. It's just pitch perfect. It was really, really good. And even the stuff that you think is corny, like when you I don't want to set I hear
that's
that, I'm like,
Fallout.
Oh my God.
Like when you got what time period is that song? Educate me. Is that what is that ragtime? Whatever that vibe is.
That the whole vibe is kind of like a
50s,
40s, 50s vibe, yeah.
And
the fact
I'm sure
that
the chat will educate us.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. They don't like the fact that they don't deviate at all. They don't try to interpret something. They're like, oh, we're gonna interpret this for the modern audience. No, they give it to you just the way the game does.
Chat is hitting us 50s.
Yeah,
what's
so
that
50s.
era, y'all? What is that considered? Like, it's like a name of that style of music. And it's
old.
So good.
He said, "Oh,
Addict. Stop age shaming. Too old." Anyway.
But yeah, man, I was very, very impressed and excited to watch the rest of it. And I'm glad it's all out. So we're not doing it weekly.
We sweating to the oldies, baby. Yeah. Are you implying that it's
Richard Simmons?
Because I don't know if you know, there's a big beef right now between in the community between Randall Thor 19 and our good friend Lord Paris as well.
What is this? Yeah, I saw that Rand said something specific about the dropping the whole thing as opposed to weekly. I would say this, like weekly, they did it with Halo, right? I would say weekly, the quality of the show would have people sort of be, ravenous for it on a week-to-week basis, right? So the quality of the show. They chose to do it differently. I'm equally happy because, again, you watch it at your own leisure.
It is kind of interesting that Prime did that, because normally they do the week-to-week, don't they?
Yeah,
like they did with the Invincibles.
They did with Invincible,
they did it
right?
With the Boys. Like they don't.
Did
normally
they do it
drop...
with Lord of the Rings?
I'm not sure.
I think it was Lord of the Rings too. Like this is the first one I've ever really seen them do, and I'm team marathon. Like it's like
team
look
binge.
like, and people sitting there like, well, I get it from like I feel like Paris speaks more from a content creation standpoint and not necessarily like the person watching it standpoint, because the only person that really benefits to get these like week by week is if you're talking about them on like content and stuff. Like you get no benefit if you're not a content creator. You could just watch it all at the same time. And it's just like people are like, well, once it's over, it's over. if they would have did this, it would be over in 8 weeks or 7 weeks, because sometimes they drop multiple episodes the first drop. So it's like, so you're going, I guess 7 weeks. Like you're still waiting an absurd amount of time. Like,
no, it's a good one. It's a good one. It's funny because I can't come from week to week. You know, like those, like you said, the water cooler moment, and then it's like, yo, what happened this week? But then there is a power to be like, yo, I don't want to wait until tune in next week, and I could get
the
this.
reason
You know what I'm
I
saying?
prefer the benching, because I know I'll bench it. Almost every time something is spoiled to me, it's the week to week stuff. I didn't get a chance to watch it at that time, and I just get on Twitter, bam, spoiler. Like it's just like, to me, I prefer to take my I prefer them give me the option. Now, you know, Paris and all his friends want to watch it, an episode this week, an episode next week, and then talk then. That's cool. Do you? I want to watch all 8 episodes in 2 days. Like,
Fair enough, fair enough. And then solve the Fallout updates. Any interest there? Are you thinking about going back into the wastelands, or just in general, what's your thought about pretty much every platform of Fallout on some level getting updated?
No, I love this, right? This is what you want to see when you have this sort of cross media sort of proliferation. You want to see them, you know, go back at that moment to get people excited about the show in addition to the game again. Obviously, we're not going to see Fallout for quite some time, right? Unless there's something cooking that we don't know about. It could be. It could be. But I know
a nice little drop to say that you're working on something. And
they just say that you're working on something.
At a showcase.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
And there were, you know, rumors about the, you know, Fallout 3 sort of remake in the interim, right? That's a possibility as well. So, I think this is great. I think the fact it's good that it shows people, like, obviously this game could not get all of this just with back compat stuff in terms of like you know, just improved frame rate and stuff like that. The work needed to be done to get it there. So I'm glad that they went and they did that. For the console space and in the PC space. What surprised me was the PC space was getting some new stuff as well, right?
Yeah, getting mods, getting a whole bunch of stuff going on there. Also, shout out to my man Sinister, put me on Fallout VR. I got my old Oculus joint on, if y'all can see it, the classic, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, VR is outside too, you know what I'm saying? The Fallout 4 VR joint, go check that out as well. But yeah,
keep in mind, like, almost I think every Fallout game's on sale right now. Like all of them.
Yeah, you can get that
on like all platforms. Apparently,
knows where you can get
76
it on that
76 is getting like a free weekend. Like,
and people are saying 76 is good now. Like, right, a lot of that old narrative isn't really there anymore, right? Especially for the people that are still playing it.
I played it since the beginning, and it's a temptation to say, okay, I heard it's tremendously improved, just to see like what's going on. You know, obviously because this like you said, it literally feels like you're playing the game while watching it on some level.
Oh my God, that was again the way it ended. I was like, this is the opening hours of a Fallout game. Yes, you know, and it's just like, wow, all right, they really did that. They really did that. For the Fallout fan, that first episode, if that does not grab you, I don't know what you want then, because honestly.
Yes, good at it.
And I was just gonna say, people know, like, this is lore, like it's canon.
It's canon. It's canon.
Yeah,
it's not retcon. Like, and I get it. There's some like inconsistencies between that and Fallout New Vegas, but it's just like there's a good amount of time between New Vegas and the TV show that a variety of stuff could have happened that could answer the questions you guys have. But the thing is like, I get it. Some people, I love the Fallout lore in the universe just as much as the next guy. It's because I played the games and read some books and stuff. Don't mean I know stuff that they haven't told us.
But you know what's crazy? I'm seeing some of the hardcore clapback, because the lore guys are going at it right now, right? So you got some of the lore guys like, yo, there was some inconsistency. This invalidates 76. But then there are people now, shout out to my Anchorman, shout out to Paul Taz. There's a couple people that's like, no, it's not inconsistent, and here's why. And I don't want to get into that because I don't want to get into spoilers and episodes, but there are people that's pushing back against that group, saying, no, there is definitely no inconsistencies, and this is why. So, but I don't want to talk about it because that would be too spoilery on what they're talking about. But yeah, it's a big one, man. I'm glad you got a chance to check that out. Let's get with the king. How we feeling? Fallout TV series, Amazon, all 8 is out. And then obviously the Fallout 4 updates and everything in Fallout being updated in the game world. Where you at, kid? You muted?
Y'all can hear that noise? Yeah, you can hear that noise.
No, okay. No, we good. You good now? I don't hear no noise. You good?
Okay, well, there's a bunch of noise. Anyway, I thought the TV show was perfect, absolutely perfect. They set the tone. They have the right level of violence. They have the right level of nudity. It's actually the absolute game being played out in TV form. And I do see. I had a lot of people that they were kind of upset that they used the female protagonist in the beginning. I don't know why you have a lot of male protagonists inside the game. The storylines that they're going from individual to individual, and some storylines end, some storylines begin. There's enough to go around for everyone. If you're interested in this character, or you're interested in that character, or you're supremely interested in this character and what's going to happen there, I think they're handling it perfectly. I think they handle the implementation of a certain canine perfectly.
Dog meat love, dog meat. Yeah.
It's they did things that I didn't think that they were going to do, and they did it abruptly, quickly. And if he was in, he was in. I see why they did the 8 shows immediately. I'm up to show 6. They did it that way because they knew you played the game. Majority of the people that's going to gravitate to it immediately played the game, and they want you to see next episode. Go ahead, binge it. Go binge it. Go check it out. I think they did it differently than the boys and stuff like that because they knew they wanted to capitalize on the zeitgeist. They have the game going this weekend, free on Amazon Prime if you're a Prime gamer.
Yes.
They have the sales that's going on inside every storefront. I think Bethesda and Microsoft handled it perfectly with the update showing up on Fallout 4. Fallout 76 has never been better from what I've heard. It makes me want to say, let me check it out.
Check it out. It's to see.
I don't want to get sucked into the world, but I do see that, Destin was right when he says this is better than the Last of Us show. I thought the Last of Us show was really good. This is God tier level. The reason why is a lot of times people don't know the actors and actresses that the cast people pick, the casting pick. Everybody has been spot on. You hate a certain person for the things that they do that are idiotic, but when you play the game, you can do those idiotic things that this idiot has done, and you can find yourself in the same predicament that this idiot has been. And I've done it. I've been that idiot. Also, the naivety of vault dwellers. They capitalized on that perfectly, where they have no idea of what the overworld is about and how cruel and sinister the world truly is, and the metamorphosis that individuals have from doing certain things to change into what they need to be at that moment.
Waistlines that change. The waistlines that change you. Facts.
And what Addict said is, The Last of Us felt like a cross-country trip where there was no post-apocalyptic feeling to it. This feels like a post-apocalyptic world with creatures and everything. When they use certain items from the game,
when they had the stim packs and the rat away,
and what they do, this is a real game brought to screen, And the only movie that I've seen do this to this extent was Mario. And Mario did it to an extent they disband disbelief. They gave you the Mario world in movie format and just said, this is a love letter. This is a true love letter to Fallout. Even from the title screens from each episode, they show you different, which one is the Fallout one with the bullets? I think that was New Vegas. No, not New Vegas.
I know you're talking about with just the logo, the way they do the Fallout.
Each logo
image
in the beginning shows a depiction of the game. And I just said, this is a love letter for those people that were truly invested into this world. And I do think this June, we're going to hear about the new Fallout game coming. Because this is the best time to capitalize on what's happening right now with a new fan base, a new Fallout game coming, Amazon backing up the truck and bringing you bread. What better way? And the fact that, yeah, Microsoft is a third-party developer when it comes to the Fallout franchises. Nobody's going to be left behind with it, right? Capitalize on it right now while you got the Amazon bucks funneling this stuff. Do it now. Make the game come out. Let it hit on everybody's platform. I say 2025, we might have a new Fallout game.
I mean,
So
Addict.
someone said, "What about Edge Runners?" Edge Runners was
fire.
amazing, and
Yeah,
I
Edge
will
Runners is
say
great.
that it's almost on the level of Fallout. And the reason I don't give it the level of Fallout is because when I watched Fallout, I'm like, "Yo, I can't wait for season 2."
Yeah.
Edge Runners, I didn't really get that because they concluded everything really in that show. So, like, to me, Edge Runners probably is on the level of Fallout, but in terms of like longevity and like the brand going forward, I can't give it the same.
The only reason
love.
why I can take away from Edge Runners is because it was cartoon.
Yeah.
And that being said, you're doing this live action TV show.
It's hard.
It's
Makes
harder
it a
than
lot harder.
Yeah, you mess something up,
and-
dudes
yeah.
are all over you. Like it's,
my wife didn't care. She was watching me watch Edge Runners. The thing with that is you're looking at it, she doesn't really care for anime.
right.
I do. But this show right now, she was walking, she was like, "What are you watching?" I said, "I'm watching Fallout." She's like, "You ain't waiting for me?" This looks interesting. I said,
I know someone
well,
else, another lord that didn't wait for his significant other to.
Well, I told her, I said, "Yo, listen, you got 20 minutes.
absolutely
If you're
not.
not upstairs, I'm gonna keep blazing.
Let me
So you got 20 minutes."
talk to
And
Lady
she made it. She
Lady
watched
Addict.
it.
No, let me talk to Lady Addict what you did.
Nah, I told Grace, I was like, "I'm watching Fallout without you." It is
You
what
left
it
the
is at
you
this
left
point.
behind when the balls dropped. You went.
Well, see, here's the thing. I always just like, look, like we either watch it now or I got to talk about it on the show. So it's just like I'm in a time sensitive thing.
Oh, it's
You're
time
not,
sensitive
so
now.
I
Now you a
gotta watch
content
it.
you a content creator now. I see what you do. I see what you do. You slick, but I see what you do.
I gotta get the opinion out.
Yeah,
to the
I
people.
can't wait for you, baby. This got to be content right now. That man was not waiting.
Yeah, I am definitely a selfish dude
Yeah,
watching
yeah.
TV.
Yep, for TV, he's. I feel it.
And what's funny is Grace actually likes Halo. I watched all season 2 without her.
Beastie.
So, because like I'm not like she's like one of the kind of person like who'll watch like an episode a week.
Yeah,
And
like,
I'm,
we ain't
nah,
doing that.
We ain't doing that because if how am I gonna go at Paris and then let my girl get away with it? No, everyone gets equal
Equal smoke.
energy.
That's it. I got it. King, I interrupted you. You good? As far as your final bars. And then the Fallout.
No,
update, you
I
good?
was perfect.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
y'all said everything. It's just the noise that I have going around in the background. I'm just
We don't hear
making sure.
anything.
You don't
good.
hear it?
Nah,
That's good.
absolutely
Okay,
don't hear
I didn't
anything.
know the noise cancellation on this thing is
Yeah,
good.
it's crazy. Anyway, listen, I think y'all nailed it. I was worried coming into this because I remember saw a couple of the. First of all, the initial preview trailers look good. Don't get me wrong, but I remember a couple comments. I was like, I wonder if the director's going to nail it right. But then there's one person that gave me confidence. I saw God Howard in the building. I seen him remember he was in the at the Game Awards. He was there. The crowd they give him credit. Then I believe whatever his role in this was, I don't know if it's executive producer credits or whatever, to see his name come up on the screen, to show his involvement. We know when God gets involved, he gonna make sure the accuracy, the spirit of what the show is. And to Addict's point, look, video game adaptations are very hard. The bases are so damn critical. You get anything incorrect, you don't nail the feel right, you don't nail the vibe. And I think what you said, Saul, was key. Like, it's the vibe, the essence. They nailed it. They absolutely nailed it. And one thing about Fallout, that score, that iconic style score from the 50s, and I think the reason for me as a person who's really newer to the series, Fallout 3 is my first game or whatever, but, the thing about it is what makes Fallout amazing as a game is that we know this could happen, right? We know that the powers that be and everyone who has a button as a country, right, has that ability to set it off. What happens in that world, in that timeline, right, is why Fallout to me hits hard, because you're like, yo, this is a reality that we may have to deal with, right? So I think they nailed it. From the first episode, again, like Saab said, the essence of the source material. The essence, I'm not going to spoil too much, but Vault Dwellers are hilarious. Vault Dwellers are they nailed it.
Super naive.
Oh my, and I love
naive.
old girl because she embodies that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So again, you got that. Then shout out to my man Walton Goggins. Hey, if anybody know, that's my man Shane from The Shield. If y'all used to watch The Shield on FX with my man Vic Mackey and them, and them, little gray area police work was going on.
Yeah, gray area,
bro.
gray
area. That's what we gonna call it for right now, because I ain't trying to get in trouble. But I'm gonna tell you right now, he plays the epitome of these like morally gray characters, and the ghoul is a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Like you talking about Mr. Big Thief?
Yeah, and he was in Justified. Walton Goggins, that
Mr.
dude.
Big Thief.
Yeah,
Mr.
Sons of
Big Thief
Anarchy.
is always doing something stupid. Mr.
You got
Big Thief is wild.
facts. Big Thief is in there. You got the dude. I ain't gonna spoil. There's another character.
I like the dude from Evil.
Yeah, the dude from
doctor?
Lost. The doctor.
Yeah.
Fire. Now I ain't gonna front. Even we need the Brotherhood is still.
That's my guy.
You know what I'm saying? Again, questionable things, and just the faction, the way they're able to tell the story from the character perspectives, how things cross. But where Attic sold me, because I was like, all right, it's cool. But I'm like, they're probably going to PG it a bit. Oh, no.
None of that.
No.
Oh, you going to have to do what you got to do in this world.
I like the butt naked.
Oh, yeah, they outside with it. Oh, they
don't
and the incest. But we gonna move on. They're going there. They are going there.
You know what's funny?
Yeah,
like, there's a lot of build up to a lot of nudity in shows. This one has like no build up.
Straight to it.
Shows up,
straight to it.
Give you no warning.
This is not for children.
All
This is
drops.
And the beauty of it is like playing a game when they're out there in the waistlines going to the next thing. Like, oh man, the what you call the Pit Boy 3000, whatever.
I was gonna wear my Pit Boy today,
bro. When you hear the for the radiation, I was like, they did that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just certain things. Like, I felt like, there's one. I'm not gonna spoil the name of the episode. There is one episode that really hit home for me because my first game was Fallout 3.
Yeah.
In Fallout 3, there's a location that you go to that they tell you if you go in there, it's wild in there, yo. Raiders and all that. They go there in one I'm like, yo, that's Fallout 3. Like, it's just the callbacks, and it's just so well done. Like, yeah, man, it's real. It shows you what you're going to have to do to survive in this type of world. I can't wait, to go what's going on. And to be honest, all the stories are intriguing. You know what I'm saying? Your man from the Brotherhood, what's going to happen. Obviously, old girl, there's a Vault Dweller, her quest. I'm actually impressed, Attic. I got to finish it because I'm like 5 in. The vault situation and what's going on, what happened with certain vaults and things of that nature is very intriguing to me. So yeah, look, they did it as far as the the games and stuff like that. Oh, hold on. Oh, wow. Shout out to Brett Brigham that said the yellow car that Cooper drives in the flashback is a real car. It's a 54 Kaiser Darren. I knew instantly what it was for the car. Yeah. And the flashbacks, or how you got here. Look, I'm not trying to spoil it, but you got to see it. I saw if you nailed it. It became because we had a meeting that morning, Saturday morning. And I was like, I'm going to watch one. And then it started getting late, and I'm like, all right, Cog, if you don't, you're going to get like 2-3 hours, see if you keep doing this. The one turned into 5 episodes straight.
This is the best reason to have surgery this week.
Yeah, you nailed it, bro. You got it done at the right time. Yeah, it's that. But as far as the games, look, absolutely dope. Fallout 4, getting at 60, I'm going to wait for the 25th. I never finished Fallout 4. Oh, I'm going to take care of that. I got to get that done. Apparently 76, the update shelter. And look, Xbox, you know what to do. Like King said, the time is now. If you look, all they got to do, King, is put a PNG on the screen and say Fallout 5 is in development, and you will shake the building.
If we have new people, new fresh blood that's inside at Xbox, if this is true and Sarah Bond is doing what she's supposed to do, this is no better time.
Yeah.
It's what is it, a 95 on Metacritic right now? I mean, not Metacritic, on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, it's up there.
So it's in, I think it was audience score was an 87, something like that. This is the time where you strike when the iron is hot.
Iron's hot. Yeah.
And if they miss it, then they old Microsoft, old Xbox. If they hit, because it doesn't take nothing to do what Sony does all the time.
I knew this.
Wow.
And put up a GIF. Yo, Fallout.
Nintendo 2.
On that.
Nintendo 2. Remember
Yeah, well, Nintendo's those are the different. Their level of slime game is best. They got the best slime game going. They have these dudes waiting for a Metroid for years, and they showed it moving. So I love their slime game. Their slime game is liquid. They're the best. I'm worried about, did Microsoft learn anything from these two slimy dudes, and can they implement their slime game?
All right.
You know, let's. How do you keep a fool in suspense? Let's do it.
Hey, throw a JPEG. At this point, last thing I'll say, I gotta ride for my man, Lord, man, Mr. Batty Plays. At this point,
he's happy.
I haven't even talked to him yet, so I'm saving. I was like, I want to talk to him so badly because I know he's feeling it, and I know he's loving it. I saw some tweets, but I'm waiting until we do it, because there's a part of me that's like, to get all his bars, how excitement is. But he's always been preaching at this point, at least before this, you need a dedicated Fallout studio. So, God Howard, you need to get in the room. Phil, you need to get in the room. I don't know if you need to get Obsidian in. You got to give us something. If you're not going to give us 5, you got to give us New Vegas 2. You got to give us something. You got to cap. Like, we cannot wait a whole nother generation for another Fallout game.
5, or do you think it's New Vegas 2?
Whatever it is, make one.
I think they can do a New Vegas remake.
Yeah, make something.
But do a dedicated 5.
Right, make something. Yeah.
I don't know that, I don't know how Todd might be real precious.
Todd is very precious
ones.
with it. Yeah, no,
Todd, the numbered ones.
Todd with his babies, that I know how he do.
But he got Obsidian there. Come on,
Obsidian. You got to give us Vegas 2. You got to give us something, bro. Like, we cannot wait a whole nother generation.
Yeah.
This is the most on fire.
Yeah, they doing Starfield. Let somebody else get hold of it, bro.
Right. I mean,
I think you're waiting a whole generation,
and that's fine. But give us Vegas 2 then.
Well, the next generation starts in 2026. So
yeah.
We ain't too far.
Also, you need a dedicated
I
Fallout
think you're
studio
waiting
now.
to the end of next generation.
You need to make, what is it, a 343 version where all they do is Fallout games. Something. You got the resources. You cannot miss this.
The TV show dictates that.
Yeah, like, this is the hottest thing moving right now. I
better not be in season 3. Yeah. And I still don't got a game.
Oh, shout out to Decado. Yeah, don't forget involved in that. You got In Exile who made the original to create the IP. Yeah. You got In Exile who created the IP. Obsidian, the Black Rock, my peoples, who arguably some say is the greatest Fallout game. You can make an argument with New Vegas, right? Then you got, I'm just saying, I ain't disrespecting God. God Howard is in the building. We know that's your baby. You down with that. But you did take the balls from an Exile, and then you took it to the next level. All I'm saying is you got 2 of the major guys in the building, and you got resources fulfilled. Somebody need to get together, get them all in the room. It's time now. We're tired of the talking. Let's make it happen. In Exile, Obsidian, Bethesda Game Studios. Let's go. I'm thirsty for this. Let's go. Let's not play around. All right. While the iron is hot. You got him on the ropes. Let's go. Anyway, that's all I got. Let's get these super chats and then get into the next topic.
No doubt. We got Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. We need a new Fallout soon. We can't be waiting on Todd to be ready when Obsidian is right there to make better Fallouts than Todd does anyway. Wow.
Well, we need to have a spoiler. We need to have, once you guys finish the season, we need to have a spoiler cast because there's some stuff in there we need to talk about.
Yeah, for sure. R&R.
And we got there's some stuff at the end of Halo we need to talk about.
Yeah.
Oh my. And we got Lieutenant Hulk, $5 super chat. Addict Big Facts, the Fallout lit, hashtag Fallout lit. Don't know how y'all enjoyed Halo. Season 2 was trash and was very disrespectful to Halo lore. I don't know about trash. I enjoyed it. It changed some lore things, yes. 343 should have had more control of Halo. Facts. Then we got Andre Doyle, $5 super chat. Addict, I agree with you, and glad Halo Season 2 did better. Fallout series is how you do it, though.
My man Andre is back, baby.
Yeah, no, it's been a minute.
Yeah, man. I don't want to know what's happening, bro.
We know where Season 2 is going. Hashtag no spoilers. Then we got Andre Doyle again, $5 super chat. Ella Purnell, amazing and justified. Set up Walton Goggins for this role easily. Glad you're feeling better, King. King David, Cog, Solve, Addict, and
Blessings.
King.
Blessings.
Wow. Thank you,
Salute.
bro.
Look at that. I'm able to lift up my arm. I'm doing it slow.
Bro, I see you.
What
You
is
said,
happening?
yeah. Bro, you recovering well.
Sometimes I'm texting wifey right now. I need my pill.
Get it.
Then we got Slow Mo Backslap, $5 super chat. It's amazing how a quality TV show can skyrocket the sales of the IP's games. How come this didn't happen with Halo when either season launched? Well, the first one was people already kind of knew that there were things out there already out in the wild that people were not excited about seeing, so that kind of perpetuated. And
I think that I'm be honest with you 100%. That show looked dated. It looked old. It looked like it was shelved. It looked like it was there for at least 4 years. Showtime did the show. They didn't put out the show. It was conflict that was inside the background. You can see the night and day change from season 1 to season 2. It's completely different. That stuff was done. Yeah,
as much as I was a hate on the first one.
Where was the game when the first season came out? Wasn't in a great spot at that point.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not. But the show would have lifted it. I mean, the season 2 actually got more people playing Halo right now than anything else. To be honest with you.
Yeah, and I think season 2. I think initially it was just people thinking it was going to be more of the same.
Yeah.
So then then the word of mouth has to get out there, and then people be like, "Oh, I know you got to watch it."
Yeah.
Then we have Masochista, $5 super chat. Call the Fallout dev team Vault Tech Games. Don't do that because
Vault Tech.
No, because then you just like 343, you lock them in, right? It feels like you lock them into that.
You don't feel like they don't need a dedicated Fallout studio?
I don't know that anybody wants to just sit there and make only Fallout. I think that no, I don't know.
I think the thing is like people look at it like that, but if Microsoft does a good job at nurturing their studios, and they do a good job at like increasing technology for remote access, you don't just got to do Fallout. If you get bored, it's like, let me go over there and see 343. Let me go over there and see what Obsidian's doing. But people get burned out on making one type of game for X amount of time. So I feel like Microsoft needs to do a better job at giving people those options. Now, I'm sure they do it in full swings out now, but the only way to effectively do it is to put as much as you can behind remote access, because if you're able to have more remote opportunities, you won't lose such good talent because they could go somewhere else and make something new and refreshing.
King, I'm gonna need you to hit the dominance up. We got it. We gotta have to talk, man. We need a
what?
We need Vault Tech. Whatever we're doing, we need something, man. We need 343 equipment.
Oh, you think I'm gonna text this man? If I had Todd Howard information, but see, now is my main guy. Now it has to be the main girl. It has to be, Sarah Bond.
Oh, so we're going.
So I have to start building that relationship with her. Solve. We do owe her something.
Yeah.
And that stuff was supposed to be sent to her. She sent me her size and everything. So now I'm looking like a fraud because the one time I hit her up, you know how women are. They're gonna be like, it take you this long to get back to me.
Slander against the queen?
Bro. So
if you don't remember, I'm definitely not gonna remember.
You can't besmirch the great queen.
I remember it. I just understood the predicament we was in at the moment. So we gotta go over there. I gotta figure it out. We gotta send a package.
If you'd have made that, I would have taken care of that.
We're gonna make it right.
You know what? We might have to hand deliver that situation in June.
All right, fair enough.
That might have to be a hand delivered situation in June. Because if I gotta ask for requests,
you
gotta come bearing gifts and bend the knee.
Fair enough. What else we got, son?
Let me see. Element Appeal, $5 super chat. Finished Fallout show last night. Wow. I feel like the haters didn't finish the show before Final Judgment. Great production. There's people hating?
Yeah.
Of course. Listen, it's not that much, though.
There's people hating on everything, man. These dudes don't enjoy life. I don't like these people.
I have to agree with them. A lot of these people, the amount of complaining and frustration they have, I really don't think they enjoy anything.
Nothing. You don't enjoy life. You're miserable people, man. You're miserable. Talk about why you playing that game. Why you care? Like, why are you here? Why do you even make a comment to say something that you don't? I didn't ask.
Yeah, people are quick to be like, tell you why you shouldn't be enjoying yourself.
Get off my fun.
Yeah, people do be trying to hate on other people's fun. It was weird.
A grown man playing Fortnite. A fool texting me.
Yeah, on your timeline watching what you do.
Yes.
That's the funny joint. Like you 24 hours watching me.
I'm about to start streaming it.
Facts. I feel
Listen, man, we might all be streaming it at some point.
Woo.
Facts.
That's some real stuff you just
That's real.
Yeah.
Continue.
Let me see. We got Mocha Smiley, $5 super chat. They already have Fallout 76 for immediate gratification. Speaking of which, it was just announced that they've had Fallout 76 has its highest concurrent player count ever on Steam.
Serious. It's real out here.
Yeah, who did that for you? That play, Xbox is crazy. And I don't care if it's on Steam. Sales is sales, baby. I don't care if we split the bread with some other head. Pause. We don't care, man. Money's money, baby. If a nickel bag is sold in a park, I want in.
I want in.
King of New York was Walter White talk.
Frank White.
Frank White.
Yeah, Frank White.
Walter White is a different type
That's a
of
different type of
Yeah.
kid. That's a different type of kid.
Yeah, he's chefing stuff up.
He's chefing up with the pop
in the desert.
And we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC and West Virginia cousins. Speedy recovery, King.
Salute.
This is truly the golden age of nerd content, movies, and TV. 2 episodes into Fallout, and it's dope.
Beautiful time right now. Beautiful time.
That's it. We're caught up.
Oh wow, we catching up on speed right now. This is
I
impressive.
know. This is amazing.
This is amazing. All right, this is me. Y'all already know what it is. I get to talk. Right my game right now. Destiny, y'all. Final shape reveal. A lot of Destiny talk. I've been taking a lot of slings and arrows for a lot of time on this show for my love of this particular franchise. But yeah, man, it is big week for Destiny. Tuesday was the final shape reveal. Also, there's some Destiny 3 rumors, but I'm gonna start with the final shape first. Huge week. The consensus from most everyone in the Destiny community, even the most skeptical, was that Bungie absolutely cooked. As far as what was revealed, for those who didn't know, new prismatic subclass was revealed as far as the light, combining the light and the power of light and darkness, and players were able to combine certain abilities from all different damage types, kind of create your ultimate power fantasy. A new exotic class item that allow people to combine exotics, the perks of exotics, onto this for this new prismatic class. So they're going all out as far as making things overpowered. Final shape will also include new enemy types for the first time in years. We have a new faction. They called the Dread, and they pretty much we saw
move like the same ones.
No, it's
like no enemy type, same movement.
Nah, bro, it is a whole.
Ain't nobody running out there with a jock shack and a dizzle, is it?
They ain't got that. But they got the brutish Hulk types with the subjugators. They got this joint called the Grim. There's kind of like these flying creatures, and they got almost like bats with gats that can suppress you.
The monkey
they got
people.
They got these thing called the Husk, melee folks enemy that sends a deployable enemy towards you, unless you hit the weak spot. Attendant and Weaver, and these two, they kind of one got the strand against you to pull you towards them, and then the other one has the stasis to kind of freeze you in place. So yeah, it looks like Final Shape will conclude as you face the Witness in the raid, and then the big announcement was before the stream, and this is when the OG Luke Smith, who we have not seen in a while, he's now kind of like no longer the game director, but he's been elevated to almost like the Kevin Feige of the universe, cinematic universe. He had a very cryptic statement, and he said, after you face the Witness, he said, facing the Witness is not the end in Destiny 2, and it's not the end of Destiny. He was like, after you face the Witness, we're going to tell you what's coming next to Destiny 2 and beyond, which have led now to major rumors. And now the sourcing looks real. This is where Asav could wake up now. You got to pay attention. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing now is the rumors, because the person who said these rumors about Destiny 3 is the person who has correctly predicted months before that they was going to do this prismatic subclass thing, right? So here's the new joint. Y'all gonna laugh. So it's called Destiny 3 Project Payback. The big payback is what it's called. So following the rumors,
Big payback.
Payback. Developed Destiny 3 is being developed under the codename Payback. Claims the project has been in development for almost 2 years. This Reddit account responsible for correctly disclosing the information about the prismatic subclass has provided more clarifications. The timeline, he says that the development of Destiny 3, he said Project Payback has been in development since at least Witch Queen, so about February 2022, but heavily in the background. It has currently less resources than Destiny 2 or Marathon, but he said Destiny 3 is Destiny 3. Not a big DLC, not a revamp of Destiny 2. Destiny 3, as far as his recent info goes, is a new game in the franchise. And he said the Payback name has nothing to do with the lore. It's just more of a significance to Bungie themselves. They said getting payback against themselves for creating something they hope everyone will love in the beginning. So this is a payback for them. And then they're talking about currently, as far as other projects, Bungie is managing 4 projects simultaneously. Projects includes Destiny 2, Marathon, which we know about, which is the extraction shooter. Don't laugh. Project Gummy Bears.
Okay.
Which is a MOBA-esque game. So they got a MOBA coming. And then obviously Proven Project
This is
Payback.
why factions died.
Project Yo, don't do that.
Gummy bears.
Wait, did you try to say that they
Them everywhere.
Say gummy bear stare.
Are you implying my beloved Bungie is promoting
the
their
Care Bear
MOBA
stick.
and canceling other games at Sony for Project Gummy Bears? Is that what we doing?
Yes, the Project Gummy Bear stare is in effect.
Gummy bears.
Oh, not the Project Gummy Bears being the problem in the building. Oh man, Gummy Bear MOBA.
Lovers.
They're like, the funny thing is, this is where we've come to, that you have to name your code name so far removed from what it is, so people don't leak nothing or guess what it is or whatever. This is where we're at.
Could you imagine you getting the file Project Gummy Bears?
Gummy bears. What is this?
Yo, somebody chat. Yo, shout out to my man Primo Dre. He said factions die for this.
So not like this.
Not like, listen, man. They got to get Project Gummy Bears out in these streets.
I wanted to be artsy style. I wanted to be just like Grounded. I wanted to have a stylistic artsy flair with gummy bears.
Yeah, it would be funny if it is just straight up a Gummy Bears game.
Yo, they got the Gummy Bears IP.
Hell yeah, that's my favorite treat, gummy bear.
Look, man. Anybody know how to market it? It will be Bungie. But yeah, so that's pretty much it. So yeah, D3 is coming, y'all. We just got to see what's going on. So look, a lot to talk about. I think Attic stepped away for a little bit, so I'll start with Solve, our resident.
Going to get some gummy bears.
Yeah, our resident Destiny. Oh, you back? Okay, cool.
He turned his camera off. He didn't want to hear that gummy bear.
Yeah, camera's off, but it's all good. But yeah, let's talk about it, Attic. Obviously, you've been a person who, Iron Lord Podcast was founded off of Destiny, during the rise of Iron. So I'm gonna say, man, I forgot what year Rise of Iron came out, but 2016, 2017, whatever it came out. And we formed Iron Lord Podcast. At the time, it was just a Destiny podcast, and people got tired of us and said, "We love you, but we want you to talk more than just Destiny." And that's Lord Sovereign and Lord King. But shout out to SWAT and Sleet, the original OGs, and before we became the final shape of ILP. That was our final shape. Because now we're the
Iron
final
Lords. Shape. Technically, it was called Iron Lord Gaming.
Yes,
first.
ILG, Tim Dog, one of our first guests. And the premise of the show was to convince people why you not playing.
How you gonna bring people on to try to bring them into the board? Get like,
yes. We try to assimilate.
How come I'm not your favorite?
Why you not playing us?
That was something different. That wasn't Lords. That wasn't that.
Yeah. So Attic, we have Solve. You was about to say something.
It's funny because he's saying it's something different. Like I had another show just for that.
Yes.
No, there was a show just for like people in the community that never played that never played any of that. So, when it comes down to it, I'm actually really excited because I actually what? Well, it's not. No, I've been. My problem is I'm just tired of playing the same things. Like, what's funny is like I was playing. When I was playing with you guys the other day, you guys were were talking, and I heard you guys talking, and you was like, "Oh, I need to kill 50 people with this gun." I'm like, "Oh, this is the same Destiny. Ain't nothing changed. It's the same rinse and repeat bull stuff I stopped playing because of." It's just like, I think that's the biggest thing is like the what's what I'm looking for, the errand tasks. Like, that's one of the reasons I stopped playing Destiny. I got tired of kill 30 things with the void weapon, kill 40 things with an SMG. It got to the point where that's what I was doing more than actually playing the game. You know, I like the exotic stuff, like getting some of the weapons and stuff, but you know, even though that I'm happy that they got, you know, some new ads to fight, 2 of them are just reskin Scions, so it's just, you know, I love the other 3. Those look really nice, but it's just like, you should have just gave me something else, and I just took a Scion, and oh, you got strain, you got the icicle ability, I could stasis. It's cool, and I'm really looking forward to like concluding the Witness story. But in order to get me, I don't know if I would pick up a Destiny 3 day one, depending on how they handle going up to that. Because like, to me, I'm not going to handle just, oh, the tower's blown up. We got a new tower on the East Coast.
I got to call Frodo.
Going to that tower.
I got to call Frodo. I got to stop you right now. This the same man that hits me up and says, yo, you saw the joint? This joint look fire. I'm back. Now we get on live camera. Oh, I don't know.
No, I
don't know. Nah, but where the energy or the attic I spoke on the phone? Where's that attic at? Because I don't hear him right now. I got to call Frodo.
No, true or false? Did I not bring up the Scion thing?
True or false? You said you back. True or false? You said you back. Don't try to be different now. You was talking that talk. Okay. I don't hear that energy I was hearing on the phone.
Down on people.
Nah, son, this man come on here being bad, wishy-washy down.
Be a 10.
Nah. Well, I gotta get him.
So how is me saying I'm excited to finish the Witness storyline?
You just said you wasn't. You just said, I don't know if I'm picking up. I don't know.
I said Destiny 3. King, did I not say Destiny 3?
Yes.
King, did I not say I'm excited to finish the Witness storyline?
Yes.
But then I wanted to see exactly how they get me into Destiny 3?
Yes.
What is wrong with that statement?
Nothing. You did say also, I want to see how they close this out.
That's
bro acting like J. Cole backtracking.
It'd be funny. Like, I don't get on the phone addict on the podcast. That's my job. Like, on the phone addict never show up with a podcast. I don't never see this dude. But as soon as the podcast, I don't know.
So just to clarify, I didn't bring up my issues with the 2 Scions on the phone. I didn't bring up my issues.
You ain't bring up no excitement. No excitement. Where's the excitement I heard?
I literally said I'm excited to finish Destiny.
I don't feel the excitement.
From me?
I'm sorry. He looked like he thought he had an ally going into the battle.
I was betrayed. I was betrayed yet again. What? Betrayed.
He pulled the Pearl Harbor out.
Yeah, this man act like he ain't like nothing he saw.
No, but here's the thing. After playing the same game for so many years, I'm excited to finish this 10-year story. But in order to get me in that 10-plus year, they're going to have to do something that makes me feel like they're changing the game up. Because I'm sorry, I'm not killing another 1,000.
So why are you coming back? Why are you coming back then? If you kill 1,000 things down,
I want to finish the 10-year story.
All right. Hey, so just say that you was excited. How you told me you was excited. That I want to hear that part.
Did I not say 3 times now that I'm excited to finish?
Now I feel good. I feel better now. I feel better. I feel better now. He said he's excited. I feel better
when
now.
I put the ring on.
That's right.
You was exuberant. You was happy.
I want to feel good about your return.
You want to talk about that. You ain't that happy.
That's right. Where's Happy Addict? I don't never get Happy Addict on ILP. That's what I'm saying.
Me just literally saying I need to see something to get me into the sequel, not Happy Addict. All you heard is me saying I'm a little skeptical to going beyond Destiny 2. You didn't hear
this feels good.
For that.
This feels good. This feels good. being on the other side.
Yeah, 'cause you
just
on the other side of the
y'all
beef.
two fight. 'Cause normally it's just me and him.
Yeah,
So,
no,
yeah,
I was in my feelings. Continue.
yeah, God bless.
Continue. And anything else? What about you got the D3 part, and then Project Gummy Bears. Where we at?
I don't even know what to get to even remotely talk about that.
You want to do the MOBAs?
Project
Gummy Bear.
I don't care about MOBAs these days. I'm glad that they're getting to. I'm glad that they're getting to try out Marathon, but I blame Marathon for the reason Destiny's in the situation it's in. So I don't
blame Marathon for Gummy Bears.
Now, to your point,
100% blame
to
Marathon.
your defense, even though I came at you very hard. Pause.
can't even do
that
my
was wild.
machine.
Yeah, good. So
He said, "Yeah, good."
yeah, I know. 'Cause I was out of pocket just now. I was out of pocket. So the 4 gigs, it looks like they're doing 4 projects, right? Destiny 2, Marathon, Project Gummy Bears, and obviously Project Payback, which is Destiny
And
3.
they killed off every project down the road.
Stop trying to act like they kill all the Sony projects just for their projects.
They came with a sweep. And they was chopping everybody down in the Grim Reaper.
You
And they
stupid.
just kept their stuff intact. They were like, nah, only these games work.
Only they stuff get to survive.
Yo, only our stuff is dope. Your stuff is trash. Yo, I swear to God, I think Bungie is a calculated plan. They went in there, they saw everybody dopeness, and was like, we can't let this live. We gotta kill it. Yo, for Project Gummy Bears to live, factions must die.
But to Addict's defense, about the 4 projects, are you concerned that they're splitting themselves way too thin? Does that affect your excitement of potentially Destiny because they may be all over the place?
I only care about Destiny. Like
Okay.
there's other games, just I don't like extraction shooters. I don't like gummy bears either, so I don't know what's going on with that. So it's just like, a code name is a code name, I guess. Like,
Fair enough. Project.
Codename Sour Patch Kids.
to me, I believe Bungie got too cocky with their fan base and thought they can do whatever they want. And the Bungie, the Destiny fan base wasn't ever going to bite back, and they did.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, they definitely took that the positive vibes a little bit for granted. Thought the audience would be there. That is correct. Lord Sov, our resident MMO, live service, co-op, game player, Destiny fan. Got another brother in arms here.
Yeah, you do.
Destiny
Yes, you
2, Final Shape, and then also
Yeah.
code name Payback for D3. What are your thoughts, Lord Sov?
I hope the code name Payback is a buyback program for all of us that bought that damn
To
game.
pay us back for
Pay us
all
back.
the time we wasted.
All right, King, let's get on to your thoughts. Since I'm alone here.
So as y'all all know, I don't give a rat's ass about no Destiny. God bless. I'm gonna say less. Y'all enjoy though. Y'all enjoy.
You'd be good
We
though.
don't give a rat's ass.
So what about can we get you for Project Marathon or Project Gummy Bears?
If
Never.
Marathon would remotely attach to original Marathon, and I had an inkling of a hope that there is some single player content for somebody like me, maybe I'll play that stuff. I would like to see what they do with that, but I don't know that is that. I don't think that's that. I don't think they make games for me anymore. So like I said, God bless. Like if it is there,
Project Payback? There?
yeah, I'll take that refund. I'll take the
man.
refund.
Project refund.
You know the ILP, Destiny is the reason why you get the paychecks here. You know that, right?
Listen,
Paychecks.
I'm just saying. I mean, we
You
should
know,
respect.
wait
We
for
should
this
respect
for
our
me.
corporate overlords.
you know what's funny? You ever get an email from Good Pods or something
Yeah.
like that, and it says your podcast is number 2 on Destiny podcast.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Thought you would want to, pay respect to our corporate overlords, but it's okay.
Listen, I'll tell you from the beginning. I don't know why y'all gave me the Lord moniker because I'm not about this Destiny's. Like, no, you gotta have it. I had this argument with Cog. I was like, Cog, I don't need this Lord moniker. I don't pay no Destiny's. Like, no, you gotta have this.
And you played D2. You played. I was there. I saw it happen.
I did a couple of strikes.
Yeah.
With y'all. I've never done a raid. Listen, the shooting. Bungie shooting is great. But I've always felt in this game, for whatever reason, it was floatier. Because again, it's different powers or whatever.
You get the jump.
I just didn't feel for whatever the physics that you find in a Halo game, the ones that I love them for.
Yeah.
It's not really here. It's
You should
like
be a Titan.
I am a Titan.
Oh,
I am a Titan. It still feels, floaty.
floaty.
Like, yeah. So I'm just like, whatever. But again, it's a different type of game, different type of
So
world.
dismissive.
Yeah. Time we don't need any more.
Yeah, we don't need any more slander for your.
This whole joint is whatever. Rat's ass.
I don't like any of the lords right now. I don't like any of you.
Dribble, trash.
Maybe King will rescue this. I don't know.
Lord King, our resident Destiny player,
Used
fellow
to be.
warlock. We used to do emotes together.
Yeah.
Many raids together, sir.
Yeah, many raids.
Many raids.
They lost me when they got 7-foot giants with Dizapizzle straps on. And I was just like, this is not for me. I was like, they went fully over to whatever side that they gave themselves to. I do like the little smokehead dude.
All right,
I
so we
thought
like the one,
smokehead Black Eyes is dope.
Yeah, shout out to the witness.
And I'm like, I want to finish. I want to kill him.
Yeah, you got to do Violent Disciple raid.
I said he looked fun. He looked fun. I'm sorry. I kind of feel like Addict.
I don't like this tone already.
The whole college course feel to it. Like, all right, today I want you to get 10 headshots with a sniper rifle.
College course.
Addict,
And I'm just
stop
like-
instigating. Addict,
I'm
stop
just
instigating.
like,
You poisoned the group, Addict.
You got a
poisoned the group.
syllabus every time you go play.
Addict has poisoned this group. I don't like
But
this.
you know what? I was really done with Destiny
I don't like this talk.
for the simple fact that
Reuse
I think
content.
Bungie is
Addict, be
corrupted.
quiet. Stop instigating.
I think Bungie is corrupted. I really think they are. I thought they was gonna go over there to Sony joint and flourish, and
King
then
was done
actually.
with Sony. King was done with Destiny the moment PlayStation.
The whole
got-
PlayStation, thank you. Addict, tell
No,
the truth,
well, you
thank
know
you.
what?
There it
I
is.
thought
All of a
that-
sudden,
yeah,
now it
he's
makes
giving
sense.
explanations why.
I don't like you encouraging him to destroy Destiny.
I thought they was gonna go do better.
This is a mutiny. This
and
is
they got
this is
there
terrible.
and actually done. Bungie, Destiny became worse
Oh God.
the moment Sony got them.
Here we go.
Like it really did. They used to have content all the time. Now it's just like, okay, maybe. And then when you hear about it, it's a big thing. The community gets crazy because they finally dropped something, y'all. And we like, yay! Let's go over there. What is it? The same thing?
It is not the same
I think,
thing.
I
sir,
think
either
to
way.
me, King, I just got tired of the Destiny's a bad place now. Bungie fixes it for 6 months, then Destiny's in another bad place. Like,
Yeah.
and it just,
All right, that probably
I got to the point where I was like, okay, maybe I'm in a domestic relationship. Like,
The domestic abusive relationship.
yeah, maybe I need to pull this cord. I'll come back for thirds when at the end. Because
The moment I became a content creator, I hated it. Because that's when I got a chance to see all the flaws. Before I was blind to it, right? Because now we're encouraged to play a lot of stuff, see a lot of games, and to see what offerings are in other places.
Good point.
Remember, I used to clown on Fortnite. Huge.
Yes.
Then I
You
got
was a
there
PUBG
and-
main.
Oh yeah. But then when you get there, then you get the chance to see the deficiencies of games of services, right? And a lot of times, games of service live and die off of a content. And if you have lackluster amounts of content and you're going months and months without content, and you expect people to continue to log in, continue to do this for this one specific quest to get this one gun, it's not worth it anymore.
what
And
What
I see it's not being worth it. But
what
I just want to say in closing, because I'm real quick with this part. I honestly think the conspiracy theorist in me, Bungie killed off a lot of those service games that was supposed to be, they were going there to help. It's like getting Dr. Kevorkian to work at your hospital and bring back patients, that are sickly. And let's put him in the nursery ward. No, let's not put him in the nursery ward to help these babies grow, because we know this is not what they do. And under their tutelage, Mad Games has died. Like Mad Games. Games that was at the completion, like almost there. Like games that they said, we'll show you next year. What, he died? Like,
this sounds like factions.
I'm sorry, but then all their games is living.
We're still talking about Destiny,
we got
right?
Gummy Bear.
Yes.
Yeah, we got Gummy Bear living. What is this about? What is Marathon, Gummy Bear, and Destiny 3? What's happening here? I just think there's a problem, and I think they're the problem, and they're trying to sabotage it so they can get out of this relationship again. I think Destiny 3 is a fallback, because they know that Marathon's gonna fail.
All right, could be some good.
I actually kind of agree with that to a point. It's not that I don't think they know it's gonna fail. It's just, especially when we heard about rumors where they had like a bunch of content creators that play extraction shooters and they got like really bad feedback from it. I think they're like maybe a little concerned on, because I personally feel like they put all their chips in the Marathon basket because they were kind of getting tired of making Destiny, and they thought that the money would be enough to get them to finish both. And I feel like they sacrificed their head for their arm.
No, it's an interesting theory, and obviously we know the pressure they're under with the targets not met. What is it? 45% missed targets once Lightfall dropped, which was definitely one of their lowest moments, and I definitely could understand. The ace in the hole could be Destiny 3, and it's only, what has it been, 2 years of development according to the rumors with Witch Queen, and that's something that's the ace in the hole in them, I guess, if things go left. But we'll see. I will say this, despite the betrayal by my brothers, I was surprised to see the player card. I know you guys don't play anymore, and all seriousness aside, all the reasons you guys said is fair. I feel that way. But as far as what surprised me is obviously they dropped the information about Final Shape. They dropped the In the Light free, which is free content, in place of the delay of Final Shape. And to see this Horde mode onslaught, and then obviously all this new stuff they're doing, the player count damn near doubled. So there is an excitement in the community, which surprised me that much. So one thing I will say about Bungie, when their back is towards the wall, they're that kid. Remind me of me a little bit in school. So sometimes you had those 55, 65 report card, like the speed limit moments during the marking periods. But when it's time for that final exam, when it's time to pass Mr. Eingert's test, you may come through with your greatest moment at that moment. And I think Bungie is the classic case of that. Tremendous talent, maybe spread a little bit too thin, maybe preoccupied with a little bit too many things, talking too much in class. But when it's that clutch moment, you need that passing grade to get to the next junior high school. They get there. So we'll see. But there's a lot of pressure on them, because if they don't, as King said, that board will be dissolved. And
they're going to make Destiny 3, and they're going to try to appeal to as many people as possible. Take random roles away.
Do all that foolishness that they did with D2. But the thing that's dope is, last point I know we talk along, but the thing that is dope is it's like everything we've complained about. Power fit. Wouldn't it be dope if we could combine this with that? Wouldn't it be the build crap? Wouldn't it be dope if we could use all the super, like, why are we locked into these archetypes, right? That part, you know what I'm saying? And obviously, wouldn't it be dope if we could use the two exotics at the same time? It's like, okay, now we're doing it. Finally, wouldn't it be, it's all of these things, and including Pantheon. Wouldn't it be dope to fight all the raid bosses? They're starting to show that side. To me, that is Bungie back against the wall, but we shall see. But that is pretty much it. Want to wrap this up? Solve super chat, sir. Or we got to pay the bills, or what we doing? You muted. Solve, you
for a second.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's finish off these super chats, and then we'll pay the bills, and then move on.
Let's do it.
Let's see. Let me see. Hold on a second. Shout out Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. No, actually, no. I got that ready. Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Shout out to the number 16 retirement of the great Dr. K. That's right. White Gooden, baby.
Shout out
Doc.
to Doc, OG, Mets and Yankees at the same time.
Yeah, let's do Daryl next.
That
Let's
guy
do that.
jumping bridge across the bridge.
We got slow-mo back slap. Yeah, man. It's just if only.
only,
Yeah, drugs was crazy back then.
Yeah. We got slow-mo backslap, $2 super chat. If it ain't free to play, it's DOA. Yeah.
Speaking of DOA, where's that's the division at? I'm just asking for a friend.
What?
Where's division at? Speaking of DOA.
For slow-mo.
Yeah, speaking of content that was supposed to drop, we don't even have a release date.
I mean, he's being honest.
I'm being honest
the division wasn't free to play, so it's dead on arrival.
Get him! Yes! Now I feel better. Continue. I'm good now. I got it off my soul.
I think we are caught up.
All right.
So it's time to pay the bills. Let's turn off our mics for a moment. All right. Football season may be over, but the action on the floor is just heating up. College basketball season may be over, and congrats to the South Carolina Gamecocks and the UConn Huskies. But the fight for NBA playoff home court continues, which means there's no shortage of high-stakes basketball moments this time of year. Get in on the excitement with PrizePicks, America's #1 fantasy sports app, where you can turn your hoops knowledge into serious cash. You can now win up to 100 times your money on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks. You can turn $10 into $1,000 with NBA, NHL, MLB, and esports and college basketball entries today on PrizePicks. No college basketball today. America's #1 fantasy sports app. PrizePicks is the best way to get action on sports in more than 30 states across the country, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Want to play alongside some of PrizePicks' favorite players like Meek Mill and Sugar Sean O'Malley? You can now find community plays under the promos tab of the app to view entries from some of the biggest names in the PrizePicks community each and every week. The playoffs are nearly here, which means the biggest moments in pro basketball are getting closer. Be a part of the action on PrizePicks as we travel the road towards the NBA Finals. PrizePicks even offers injury insurance so that your entries stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. For basketball games, if you have a player who exits the game in the first half and does not return in the second, that player projection won't count against you and the rest of your entry still stays live. Testing my skills on PrizePicks this season is the most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. If you have the skills, you can turn $10 into $1,000 with just a few taps. PrizePicks is really simple to play. I can make my picks and submit my entry in less than 60 seconds. Quick withdrawals, easy gameplay, and an enormous selection of players and stat types are what makes PrizePicks the #1 daily fantasy sports app. PrizePicks offers weekly promotions as well that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, PrizePicks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value. PrizePicks now offers Apple Pay for quick and easy deposits into your account this basketball season. Now, I know we've been talking a lot about basketball, but for me, although the action is heating up on the hard court, the boys of summer have finally come out to play, and that means the action on the baseball diamond is foremost on my mind. And for me, that means repping the first place Bronx Bombers to the fullest. So for my money, I've got Nestor Cortez for more than 5 pitcher strikeouts, Juan Soto for more than an 8.5 hitter fantasy score, Giancarlo Stanton for more than 1.5 total bases, and Aaron Judge for more than 1.5 total bases as well. Picking players and stat categories is that simple. It makes you feel like you're invested in every game that's played while also giving you the chance to win a little scratch. So don't delay and download the app today and use code IRONLORDS for a first deposit match of up to $100. Again, download the app today and use code IRONLORDS for a first deposit match of up to $100. PrizePicks. Pick more, pick less. It's that easy.
No doubt, Prize Pick. You already know what it is. Gonna put that back in the description.
Into description. Go get
that.
PrizePicks is cool, man, because it gives you so many different categories and stats. Like you could do combined stats. Like I was looking at the Yankee game today, and the stats you can combine pitcher stats if you think both pitchers are going to be over, under, whatever. Like you can do all kinds of crazy stuff. So it's if you have if you have a niche where you're really good at, kind of determining what's going to happen with certain players or whatever, you're really into that, the stat stuff, you could really come in there and make some
The
money.
sponsor thing's still up.
Yeah, no doubt. That was just finishing up. Continue.
Yeah. So, Prize Picks is really cool. It's really cool. Again, as somebody who stopped playing fantasy baseball because of the amount of dedication that it requires to do it like well, right? This is really cool. Obviously, the money aspect is part of it. But again, if you understand the ins and outs of these games and you understand players and players and kind of roundabout where they're going to be performing at, you could do very well, man. So go and get in there and them Prize Picks. It's really cool. It's really cool. It has
They get me when they get boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we have MMA's in there, esports is in there, golf just jumped in again. So like it pretty much for anything. And again, in our space, the esports is popping.
Yeah.
So you can get like over unders on Fortnite players and TTK stuff like that. Like it's really crazy.
King gonna catch them bodies.
No, that's what King gonna do out here.
Put that cash on King, boy.
That Eddie Gordo. That Tiger. Yeah, salute to that.
Eddie need to get it together. That's one thing, man. I tried to find it. As robust as their character customization.
Oh yeah, because it's in the it's in the final shape of the battle. That's where it's at. Man. Yeah, it is what it is. Go download the app. Links in the description again. Pursue the Prize Picks.
The crazy thing about that battle pass is that if you haven't copped it, right, you have to cop it, or is it free?
It's free. There's a free track.
Right, because I keep seeing it says, "Oh, you got this from the battle pass, you got that from the battle pass." I'm like, I didn't buy a battle pass.
There's a free track, and then it's the premium.
But it'll tell you
so I gotta buy the premium one to get Tiger clothes.
Nah, I'm just saying there's no Tiger clothes in there just yet.
Oh,
but most likely,
I don't like the available suits for my guy.
Yeah, I'll let you know when the Afro drop. With the Afro drop, I'll let you know.
Got no Afro there. They don't. It's just like certain stuff. I was like, are you serious? Like you know what this character is, but they're gonna string us along for
That's the complaint with the customization in Tekken 8 right now. It seems that it's been strategically disseminated to certain monetary places, Tekken Shop or whatever. But we gonna move.
A lot of money.
What else we got?
We got 2 more super chats. You got Chris R, $5 super chat. Cog looking at that girl like she is 10 when his bro's telling him she's a 6. Hate to see it. Yo, it's funny. I read it to myself before, and I just read he's looking at her like she's 10.
Yo, whoa.
I was like, where did this come from?
Don't get me canceled out here now. Come on.
My bad. That was my bad.
Look, man, they all like that girl. They used to mess with that girl. It's all good.
Strobe light.
Strobe light.
We just realized that girl ain't good for us.
Oh, yeah, y'all messed with her a long time. No, you had a ring on it.
Then we got Darn Thread with the 50 Swedish krona, aka the 50 sex.
I like that money.
Darn Thread.
Mm-hmm.
That's my cash. Pay me in sex.
Hey, yo.
Cold hard sex.
Yo,
man.
Time on that. We not paying in those form of currencies over here. I don't know what type of exchange y'all got going on.
Say that.
Wow.
Where my sex at?
Chill. I don't like that. Moving on.
So this is Darn Thread. Want to see the final shape? Tell Cog to flash his stellar blade cheeks.
I'm gonna have to turn my camera off. It's something in the energy for me to do.
Yeah.
They must be looking too good today or something going on.
Health is wealth.
Oh, now it's health as well. Oh, yeah. That's what it is?
Yeah, hey, listen, man. Right now, I'm taking my stuff, my green stuff, getting my arm back in the business. Health as well, man.
Salute. You already know.
Then we got Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat.
Here you go.
Cog got Stockholm syndrome. Poor Beefy.
Yeah, man. Getting attacked out here in these streets. It's crazy right now. Violations. Continue.
Like you're not allowed to have fun at the end of this.
Yeah.
God forbid you love it.
We're caught up.
Nice, no doubt. Moving and grooving. Solve. This is your topic. Looks like a AAA model. A lot of Sabres talk from. Shout out to Matthew Karch. What's going on?
Yeah, so we've had this discussion in some way, shape, or form on this podcast a few times. I thought what was interesting about this, and Matthew Kartz, the CEO of Saber, what was interesting is his take on it. And a lot of stuff that he says is stuff that we've kind of inferred could be solutions to the AAA problem. But it's interesting for him to say it, especially now that he's a little bit removed from Saber being gaining their independence from Embracer, him being able to actually buy his company back, and in essence being one of the biggest, if not the biggest, independent developer out there. So he had an interview with GameIndustries.biz. I think the interview was with the editor-in-chief, James Batchelor. And it was interesting because, again, what he was talking about is like, hey, the AAA model is in this really vicious cycle right now where it's like these companies are spending hundreds of millions of dollars to develop these games. If the games hit, great, they're profitable. If they don't hit, which many of them don't, all of a sudden they're not profitable. You risk these dev studios closing down. And also what happens is in the big publishers or any publisher is the fact that you're gonna become risk averse at that point, and you're not gonna be willing to make games of that ilk anymore. And that continues to perpetuate and you get to the point where these companies have to shut down. And we start seeing this contraction of the games industry. And what he's saying is, and it's something that we talked about, right? But it's easier said than done, is like the way Saber is set up now. Saber right now is smaller than what it was when they were purchased by Embracer, because Embracer kept some of the companies that Saber brought in when they were initially purchased. So when Saber was able to get their freedom back, Embracer kept some of those companies. So they're smaller. But at the end of the day,
so pretty much you're saying they separated from Embracer to like the original set of group, pretty much.
No, they were a larger conglomerate.
That's
when
what I meant.
Embracer
Like
bought them.
When they separated from Embracer Group, they went back to their smaller studio.
Right. But the whole thing is when they got bought by them, though, they had a lot more studios under the Saber umbrella. And then when they left, Embracer,
they were a publisher back then, weren't they?
Right. When they still are sort of publishing certain things, they develop certain things and they publish certain things. So what he's saying is like, hey, the key to it is being willing to take the AAA space global and say, hey, I know that everybody wants the talent that's located on the West Coast of the US or in these big hub cities. But the fact of the matter is that you can have dev studios like we have all around the world where our dev costs are considerably lower than what these big publishers are doing. And our profit margins are showing it, where we don't have to necessarily sell a game for $70 for it to be profitable. And he gives some examples. One example that was funny that I talked about, to Cog earlier, was this idea. It's like, well, we're making Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2, and that is, for all intents and purposes, their most sort of polished AAA type game. He's like, yeah, we're still selling it for $70,
even though he's championing cheaper games.
He's championing cheaper games. So, look, for me, overall, his statement is really telling about what can be done in the space, in the industry, to sort of halt a little bit of this contraction that's going on, because it isn't so much this idea of like consolidation is one thing, consolidation and big companies swallowing up smaller companies and there being sort of less competition. That's one argument, right? But our counter argument to that has always been, hey, what happens to these companies if they don't get picked up by these bigger companies? They might just go away.
Right.
Saber is the perfect archetype for displaying how you can continue to flourish in the space, make games at smaller budgets by developing them globally in places that are much cheaper to develop in for devs to live in, and still be able to put out quality that's expected of that the modern gamer expects from these games, right? So it's super interesting. And then we'll jump into this, kind of coincides a little bit with a thing that Cog brought up with Jeff Strain, formerly of Undead Labs, his new studio shutting down. Possibility Space shutting down even before they have their first game come out. And Strain kind of essentially saying that it's the fault of the media in this case. Again, we're talking about these these devs are in such a position that now leaks are apparently strong enough to kill an entire studio. It's kind of insane. So I want to know what you guys think, because it's a little bit of a different take than we've had before in talking about, you know, the AAA space and how do we solve the problem of increasing budgets and less revenues and studios going away.
Yeah, Addict, man, you're up. I mean, obviously, Matthew had a lot of bars in reference to the things he feel AAA gaming should do as far as price, where the games are made, budget of these games, the whole bit. So where do you agree, where do you stand?
I guess I'm on the standpoint. It's like, what exactly does he mean by, like, you know, going in cheaper places? He mean by, like, the wages are really bad?
He
So, like,
mentioned
currency exchange is just crazy? Like, does he mean he's going to pay people fair, or he just going to, like, do what a lot of companies in America do, where they take stuff overseas to where they paying people pennies on the dollar? Like, I think I need a little bit more, like, clarification on what he means by, like, going where it's cheaper, because that doesn't necessarily always mean good.
I'll give you some of his bars. He said the reason AAA is so expensive is because everyone insists on doing AAA in the most expensive territories of the world. He said if you're Activision, you're making $1 billion, you don't care that you spent $250 making a game. But then he points to his work on Saber's work on Halo Master Chief Collection. He said, including the Combat Evolve Anniversary. He said, I can tell you 100% with our budget, Master Chief Collection was certainly 1/20th budget of Halo Infinite, but more likely like 1/13th. And then he goes on to say, there's a way to keep your costs down just by being smart about the way you develop it and acknowledging the fact that games are a global industry and there are people in Buenos Aires, Serbia, Poland, who all play games, same games that we play, and they can make them. So I guess he's talking about the territories, the
farming out work, and taking it away from domestic homesteads.
Well, I guess I'm just
that's the same crux of the problem where we're at right now.
But you got to remember, though, game development is not an American thing.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying that part. I don't think that is the solution as far as farming it out to wherever the lower wages can be made. Like, you know, like, oh, send it to Norway because they're lower in cost over there. I don't think that. First of all, I thought when we got these game engines will facilitate lower costs. That seems to be the opposite is happening here. You know, easier, and they said, I'm not a developer, but they said that Unreal Engine 5 will make it easier, more efficient, and you use less tasks and less people necessary to make a AA project, AAA project, whatever, right? How come it seems that everybody's using Unreal Engine 5, the cost is going through the roof?
So,
but I think you're talking more about the budgets, though, right?
I'm talking about the budgets as far as because budgets goes into cost of games. Rising budgets go into the rising cost of game, right? If the budgets wasn't so inflated, when we hear these astronomical budgets for Halo Infinite being 500 million, Spider-Man being 300 million, and then you hear the licensee fees and all this other stuff that goes into it. When we were getting AAA titles before at a lower cost. What is the difference between then and now when we're supposed to have tools that are supposed to make it easier, more efficient? Did the cost of the tools go up? Is somebody not saying something? Is Unreal Engine 5 costing 10 times the price of Unreal Engine 3? Like, what's happening here where the cost of games, making them, development, is outpacing the budgets that they do have in place? This is it doesn't make any sense. And then they're passing the cost off to us. This is where we come in, because they're saying, okay, my budget is 300 million. Well, now we got to raise the price on the games of these dudes. But wait a second, I thought y'all was getting development tools that made it cheaper and easier.
It's a question. Who's been working on Knights of the Republic?
Isn't that
who is them? It's them specifically. It's Saber.
I think. Is it?
So
yeah, it is.
So he refers to his work on the Master Chief Collection. How many years before that game was functional?
I think
that wasn't all on them.
On him,
it's not about all on them, though. Like he's speaking like he's got it figured out. when I just told you 2 examples that don't seem like he's got it figured out.
Well, wait a minute.
Yeah.
They just took over.
Right.
From Aspire, so they're continuing something that probably would have been shelved 100%. So the issues with the game before that were Aspire. That's why Sony walked away.
All right, so he's referring to AAA, correct?
Yeah.
That's what he's
AAA is
talking
what he's
about
saying.
now. So
yes.
I'm going to Saber Interactive's website, and I'm going to start reading you the games. And stop me when you think we've hit a true AAA title. Space Marine 2.
That should be a AAA title.
Okay, Jurassic Park Survival. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. A Quiet Place, the game. Heading Out. Expectations, a Mud Runner game. Teardown. Wild Card Football. The Evil Dead, the game. Warzone, World War Z Aftermath. Snow Runners. Strategy Sandstorm. Mud Runners. Ghostbusters, the video game. Red Out 2.
What? So what's your argument that he doesn't understand the AAA space? Because it seems like you're kind of defending that the AAA space has to be what it is.
It's not that I'm defending the AAA space what it is. I just personally feel like, sure, he might have helped make certain games, but everything I read you, there might be 2 like games that I would even consider remotely on the type of. But he's in the position he's at, and I feel like he mainly makes AA form of games, and he's trying to speak on a AAA landscape. And what I just read you doesn't feel like a lot of experience managing a AAA budget to be talking about how other people handle AAA budget.
But he's managed. All right, look at World War Z. You know how much that game cost to make? Like $15 million. You know how much it made? Hundreds of millions of dollars. So what he's saying is, I understand budgets. I don't care how big the game is in your mind.
Yeah,
if the game costs $150 million to make, that's a AAA game. But I don't care if it's a Gummy Bears game. If it costs $150 million to make,
the thing
it's
is,
a AAA game. So
that might work in a realm where corporations aren't trying to make more money every quarter. These companies don't want just $100 million in profit anymore. They want way more than that. Microtransactions has inflated those costs. Games as a service in general has inflated those costs. I bet you that even Dead Space made close to that in profit. It's not enough because you got games such as Madden making $300 million in a quarter.
So if Sony Santa Monica decided to make the next God of War with a team in Buenos Aires, a team in Poland, a team in Serbia, whatever, the cost of living over there alone would warrant that they didn't have to pay. Their devs would still live very well. They'd still be wealthy. And the budget for the game would come in, let's say, anywhere from 50 million to 100 million less than it would developing it in Santa Monica solely.
But then,
and he's telling you that because I've had to deal with budgets of that ilk in a small space, I know what it takes to have to pinch pennies here, pinch pennies here. I've had to figure out how to, because again, the game doesn't care that if you're labeling it as AA or AAA. If it costs X amount of money, it's already within a certain realm. So if you're telling me, if you take the same Warhammer game they're about to drop with Space Marines 2, and you give that same game to Sony Santa Monica to make, by the very nature of where they're making it, it's going to cost you almost $100 million more to make it. And it's going to be the same game, is what he's telling you. So what he's saying is, like, I have an understanding of what it would take for these same games that they're making now of this ilk and this quality to be made in a space.
And that makes sense. And I'm 100% agree on that. Where depending on where you go, you can easily lower the cost of the product that you're putting out there, the input that you can increase margins. But at the same time, let's say you have 60, 70 people that's in St. Monica in that area, and you want to replace them with other people around the country, around the world. Are you able to find people of that caliber in other places of the country to take their place? I don't know. I don't know when it comes to logistically on replacing, because to me it seems like he's like, yo, these people want $100,000. we can get this dude over here to do it for 40. Like, that's what it seems like to me.
And it's like, okay, so you're assuming that the skill level is not the same, and I get
no,
it.
no, I'm not assuming anything. I'm just saying from a logistics level and how many people works on these games.
Right.
Can you replace that amount of workforce across the world? I don't know, because I don't know. I've never been a recruiter of any way, shape, or form. But I have been told by developers that there's a reason these companies go in these hotspots, because like 60% of the developers are in these hotspots.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then
So are you going to aim for the other, 50% that's not there? Then I feel like it's 40%. Then it's going to be hard, because you're not. Let's say you have someone, he makes 150, he's a lead dev in the division. You're too expensive. We're going to find someone over here that does it cheaper. Where is he going? He's going to your competition. You're never going to see him again. So I don't think it's as easy as he claims it is. Now, I've never done anything like he's doing. I'm just saying, if I saw more extremely successful, now I will give you that game's one thing, but to me, we might be looking at more of the rules and not in the exceptions than the actual the rule. We might be looking at more exceptions. I'm not saying that he's not able to do the things that he's saying he's doing. I'm just saying, has he ever worked on, like, not just worked on, led a game like Spider-Man 2 or God of War or anything that Microsoft's making currently right now? I don't know. And what I read to you didn't seem like he's been on that scale. And to me, it's easy being someone in the AA to AAA, like lower AAA angle, and trying to criticize people. I agree. The whole AAA budget is bloated as hell, and there's probably plenty of places you can cut it from. But this particular individual, I don't know, but it seems like to me he's not qualified to make conversations about something he's not done. Now, if it would have been a Corey Barlog, he went out there, he made another studio, he's having mad successful games, I'm like, Corey he know what he's talking about. But I would have to see him be on that level of Corey, making multiple games and then doing what he's doing now.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that. But at the same time, it's like all of these studios came from that. No studio was born AAA. Right. Like, really, they all had to grow into that space, right? Apart from whatever the quadruple A studio that Xbox put together. So the thing is, you learn what it takes to deal with those types of budgets throughout. The math is, you can't. If you're telling me that the man doesn't understand what it is to deal with 500 plus people on a staff, or plus $100 million. That's the problem that's been created by maybe the industry now.
Maybe the game doesn't need 500 people and it's bloated in general, but at the same time, I haven't seen him do those enough to understand if he knows exactly what he's talking about.
But apparently, and this is my last thing before you can go, so I'm sorry, but it just kind of feels like the idea that the people that are making the games now obviously don't have it figured out.
Right.
So to look at the dude who says, I have this makes sense, and it makes sense across the board in terms of business, not just in this specific scenario. And to look at him and be like, nah, I don't trust you, but I trust the dude that is continuing to make the $500 million game because he has no choice. And the only answer is, we're going to lay people off, or we're going to split the game into 2 or 3 pieces so that we can get the money, or we're going to add some weird microtransaction to a single player game that nobody wants. The people that are doing it now don't have the solution. So, I wouldn't look at him with a side eye.
Both of y'all got points. But I got a lot to say about. I know King been patient, so. King, your thoughts on Matthew Koch is from Sabres. He's got a lot of points as far as how he wants to, improve the AAA space. Baddick and Soft both make good points. Where do you stand on this whole situation?
Well, I mean, just because somebody didn't do it, I don't believe that they're not qualified to try. I always feel that, maybe fresh eyes on the project is definitely necessary if the other eyes have been misappropriating the budget. I for the life of me, I really can't see the reason why these budgets are bloated to the extent that they are. I don't see it. We were promised one thing, and they're not living up to their promises. Where promises that the tool sets will be more mature going into these AAA spaces. Most of the time they're using reused assets, to be honest with you, getting into these spaces. I don't understand the budgets being what they are. I don't like it being pushed off to the consumer. I can see if we were getting $70 worth of stuff. To be honest with you, most of the time these games are shipping to us broken. They're fixing it later. In the case of Fallout 76, we were told, don't worry about what is going to be in the bag. We just going to send this bag out to you.
And it's like I said before the podcast too, King. You're having scenarios where they're we're having all these broken games, but then it feels like every other week I'm hearing about a studio or a publisher laying off an entire department of QA. It's like you're literally laying off the people that prevent your game coming out the way it is. It's just like, I don't know. And I agree with you, King. The budget, I don't know what goes on in the budget, but the budget is crazy on some of these games. Absolutely worth more than some countries.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of times, to be honest with you, divisions need to be cut. I think everything has to break and fall straight to the floor in order for it to be built up. Consolidation, in my opinion, is good. I know they didn't like the fact that Embracer Group purchased them, probably, and then had separate from the situation, and they brought their independence. Now, in buying the independence, he's fighting for his viability at this moment. So, of course, these statements do make sense when it comes from this individual at this point in time. Yeah, put me in charge. Put me in charge so I can run this budget, because he got a chance to be cut, or he got a chance to see how certain things did go wrong, and he could point the finger to say, well, this was misappropriated, and this could have been done better here. I'm saying, from a consumer standpoint, I don't see the savings being passed. I don't see savings happening. I just see wild budgets happening, and then prices rising, and individuals in the background talking about games can go from $70 to $100. Or how about we take this $100 game and break it up into packages of 50 to give to these individuals? No, I think Hellblade 2 has it right. Give you the highest fidelity. Give it to you at 6 to 8 hour intervals. Do away with the physical copy, because if the physical copy is the one that is boosting it to $20 more, then get rid of that. I don't like where we are as an industry. We were promised things, and they haven't been delivering. They haven't. They've been shipping broken games, higher price broken games
running at 30 frames.
They're talking about, well, I mean, that depends on whatever platform.
You're not letting that go.
Yeah, that depends on whatever platform that you're running on. The jab missed, because I don't know what platform you're playing on.
I can't hear you well enough to know if it missed or not. So.
Well, sometimes what you need to do is look at your wallet, and you can hear me better. But Lord, it goes into the wallet, allows you to play whatever frames you need.
I gotta go though, guys.
All right, blessings.
All right,
get there in 60 frames.
I will. Life's at 120 and we good.
So we're at a position where I don't like, as an industry, these guys lie constantly, and we've been lied to constantly over and over again. Yeah, and maybe the 60 to whatchamacallit frames thing, that only matters when the televisions decided that it mattered. CRTs, we were great. The moment we went up to other display units and display stuff, that's when things came into play. But that's a whole different argument for something else. This thing is, give him the shot. If that's what he's talking about, he's screaming for viability in his marketplace for himself, right? He's actually literally screaming to make it in this space. Let him try. I'm not going to say that he can't do it. Maybe he can. Maybe he could deliver a Halo Infinite that is not broken, but then what? The Master Chief Collection doesn't bode well for his argument. But let's just say he could deliver Halo Infinite for $200 million and not broken. Maybe he can. Give the guy a shot. I just don't like where we are as an industry, and we make excuses for this industry. Excuse me.
Yeah, I mean,
and these prices, these inflated budgets, and people are driving around in yachts, boats, going on cruises, getting golden parachutes and all this other stuff, while we're talking about, well, maybe we should ship it out to India and have India. No, maybe we should we should cut the director's budget. How about the director's budget get cut? And let's matter of fact, how about everybody get paid a certain wage? Let's get the unions involved so we can start seeing exactly. Let's open the books. And see who's getting what and what's going where. Because I guarantee you, if we start looking at these directors and we start looking at who's getting paid, who's the highest price. Didn't Bungie just do that?
With what?
Who's getting paid the most got to go?
Yeah, as far as that's how layoffs go. A lot of layoffs go. Yeah, absolutely. No, you're right.
So I think, honestly, once we start figuring out who's getting paid the most, then they got to go and start giving out normal salary across the board.
You know, corporate ain't going.
This is the problem.
Penalize themselves for their bad decisions.
That ain't happening.
Not how this goes.
But why the consumer has to bear the brunt of your?
Oh no, that's fair. No, that's a fair argument, and that's where we at, right? If you're done, I'll jump in.
No, I'm finished.
No, it's a good discussion. I actually love that Saab brought this topic up. I completely missed this. You know, Martin Karcher, I'm familiar with. You know, pretty cool dude. Our interactions have been really positive for the most part every time I've talked to him. I think he came out. On my radar with they've been around for a long time, but I remember when he kind of broke off on his own. They did the NBA Playgrounds game.
Playground,
yeah. I actually liked that game. I thought it was like NBA Jam in the future in a way. But and shout out to hip hop. He had like a great interview with him. That's when I first kind of came across Matthew Card. Look, I get Addict's point, you know, and I get both of your points, which is like, okay, well, you haven't made AAA games. How can you talk about that? But at the same time, you know, Master Chief Collection, they came in, from my understanding, during the improvement phases of turning that thing around and making sure it was, you know, the functional thing it is. Because I remember when it launched, it was a mess. You know what I'm saying? And 343 went on the apology tour, you know, because that was probably one of the most broken games I ever played. No cap, like that joint wouldn't even load at one point. But to see that turnaround is true, and to see him kind of flex about, look, you know, during our turnaround, our budget was like 1/20th of what Halo Infinite is, right? And for them to get it in a good place, I think it's fair to say the budgets are getting way too high. We saw the Insomniac leaks, and they specifically talked about it. You know, a lot of people, the talk has always been about whether it's Game Pass sustainable, but we have now proven that AAA game development, the bangers, the hashtag just ones, are not sustainable either. So the reality of the fact is that these companies are looking at what can we do to fix this. And he has some interesting suggestions. In the Insomniac leaks, the thought was, well, maybe we raise prices again, right? $8 or whatever it is. And the other thing is, well, maybe we split, you know, the game into these chunks and charge $50. And we do have some recent tangible evidence with Hellblade 2. Hellblade 2, you know, for all intents and purposes, from a quality standpoint, we thought, oh yeah, they're going to charge $70 for this. And it comes to find out, no, they're equating it to $50, I believe, right? Based on $50. Hours. So my thing is this. This is where I agree with Matthew.
The Helldivers shipped at
right. See, that's the bars he was saying that I agree with. He's like, look at what's popping right now. Power World, Helldivers 2, Valheim. And he said they're killing it. And they're selling more than these games with bigger budgets that are priced at $70. So maybe the key is, and I wish Foz was here because I know Foz been kind of on this train, which is like, yo, why don't you give it to your value proposition of what the game actually is, automatically price gouging the consumer in this type of economy and this type of climate. So now you got more people playing your game because, like, you know what, $40, that I could do that. Let me jump in for 40.
Yeah, you explained that to me on some other stuff that we was talking about, that a lower price entry will allow you to gain a larger share of the pie opposed to a higher price entry.
Right. And that's one aspect. And then obviously the budget part. You know,
so then it must be corporate greed.
There we go. You know what I'm saying? So the reality is you got that, and then you got why he basically said he's challenging why are these games, you know, 250 million when it could be made this. Now, that's the part I'm with you, King. I don't know how that works.
I don't get it.
Other countries. I don't get that. Like in Buenos Aires, you know, Poland and all sorts of stuff. I don't understand how that works. What I do know in the United States, the domestic, we live in New York City, which is one of the notorious states of no tax breaks to make a game. We spoke to the great guys, like shout out to Dan Butchko from Play NYC. Shout out to New York Video Games Critics Circle. Like, these are organizations and people who are trying to bring awareness to we've got homegrown talent right here that can't make a studio because they're getting no tax breaks and everything got
Major Nelson.
Yeah, shout out to Major Nelson with Midway Escape. Thank you for that. Like, we're seeing places that it's like we have all this homegrown talent in these states, Midwest, East Coast, but they can't tap into it because the only places you could go is Washington, California, and so on and so forth. So we got this disparity, right? And cost of living and stuff like that, and obviously the economy. So that's the thing they got to fix. But one thing we do know, whether he doesn't have experience or not, the AAA game space is broken and cannot continue in the way it is. Otherwise, like we spoke to a lot of people behind the scenes, people envision a crash could happen if it could continue this way, right? People envisioning really, negative conditions in the video game space. So I think it's a great point. And then, to your point, Sav, earlier in terms of we're seeing the effects of studio closure, Possibility Space, Jeff Strain, and now that situation is really, really dicey, really spicy. What we're hearing, obviously Project Vonnegut is a game that they were working on. It could have been potentially Xbox exclusive. We didn't even see footage. We didn't even see the game come out. There's all type of reasonings as to why, they're saying, the Strain family is saying that, they leaked our financials, our profit margins, all this stuff is leaked to a news outlet. And then the news outlet say, don't blame us for what your employees are telling us about how they're unhappy and what's going on there. Then, they're firing back saying that, you put out my wife's personal business about her terminal situation. It's just messy, that whole situation. And the thing that's crazy about that situation is that obviously, he was originally from Undead Labs. Then he went, I think they did a New Orleans studio talent developer thing. That didn't work. And then I guess him and his wife co-founded this other studio. So we got to see what's going on. I know some people specifically behind the scenes that were affected. I was told I'm going to reach out to them, next week to try to get some clarity because I have some real friends that are affected by Possibility Space shutting down, and it's very sad, it's very unfortunate. But the overall theme of this is just that we've got AAA game development where it's at, we've got studio closures where it's at, and clearly something has to change. For all this money that's being made, the cost of these games, or whether it be tooling, engine, overpricing, gouging, something has to change because you're starting to see, I feel, a lot of course corrections. But to King's point, the unfortunate thing is no one on the higher corporate level, whether it be the Activisions at that time when they were acting out of pocket, Bungie when they was acting, you don't see them, the higher ups, being penalized. The CEO, you're seeing the talent, and that part, definitely has to change. But yeah, extremely, extremely interesting times we're at, and disappointed to see what's happening. But let's see if Matthew Koch is onto something. He's speaking a lot, and we'll see what happens with him in the studio. In a post.
They need to start posting the budgets of what's going on and who's getting paid what and what's happening, and then start holding people accountable. Because right now, you're telling me I got to fork over $70 for a game that is probably going to release with bugs, probably going to release broken, that you're going to tell me that you're going to fix later. It's probably going to have DLC or some form of something attached to it to monetize me as a consumer.
Right.
And at the same time, these guys are getting paid record numbers. No, I'm not for this. I'm not for this at all. So, and it probably launches at 30 frames per second.
That part too.
And but a patch to show up later, 6-7 months after you finished it, for the new consumer to get it at 60.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It is crazy. So, any super chats we got?
Yeah, a bunch of super chats there.
We got a couple. We got Eternal Should Die, $5 super chat. The Yankees is like Bungie. They try to make changes, but still the same boring game/team. Great show. Yeah, Eternal Should Die, not a fan of the Yankees, but they are in first place. And and the Juan Soto effect is real. I like what? Juan Soto's a beast. He's a beast. He's a beast. What he's done just for the confidence of the rest of that team is kind of bonkers,
crazy,
bro.
Yeah.
So again, yes, the Yankees are the evil empire. Yes, they purchase everything.
Thank you. I like it.
But you know what? I was with them when they sucked.
Yeah,
so
facts.
I have the right to reap when they do it well. And they haven't won Jack since 2009. So this could just be
for real.
short-lived. So
Doing them daddy baseball days. All right.
Exactly. I'm a real Yankee fan.
Ooh, talk to him.
So unlike that fraud king over there, there's only a Yankee fan in the playoffs.
I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't gonna say that.
I looked out my bedroom window. I would look at the stadium, and when they rocking, I was rocking with them. Am I a huge baseball fan? Hell no.
But you know what? Yeah, I'm born and raised in the Bronx. You get
right.
that. You get that patch anyway. You claim that. You get that
I was
patch.
showing up for bat day. You know when they give out the free baseball
Yeah.
bat.
Oh hell yeah! Right to the bleachers. Right to the bleachers.
The
in the back.
city was rocking, boy. And you get out of pocket, boy.
And they realize don't give out the bat until the end of the game. Don't do it during the game.
Yep.
Not going into the stadium. Going out.
You said who you rooting for?
Oh man, I felt sorry for Boston fans when they used to roll up on 161 with them jerseys out and them Manny. It was real out here, man.
New York City fans is we're terrible. Remember when I was living in Boston and I had the Boston license plates, and I'm in the city. And I'll never forget this. I'm driving past the stadium. I'm like, yeah, let's go Yankees. They was like, yo, shut up. And cursing at me. And I'm like, why are they cursing at me? And my plates was Massachusetts.
Yeah, that
crazy.
part. That part's crazy out here. Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see. JD gave a $5 super chat. Here's an idea. Stop doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Nintendo, stop competing on power and AAA third-party bangers. You're 100% right.
Yeah.
Then we got Michael Mooney, £5 super chat. Saber Interactive should have been on Xbox's shopping list. Saber's good, man. I like Saber.
They were on it. There's a lot of people that's on that shopping list, but you got Lena Khan out there acting stupid.
That's true. Forgot about that part. Yeah.
As soon as we finish them off, pause. then we can get out there that's shopping and buying again.
Shopping again.
Yeah,
they not finished.
Even if they're not buying studios or whatever immediately, I need some of that IP, man. Somebody need to grab up that legacy of Kane and bring that back. JD Gamer, $5 super chat. They left that between Xbox and PlayStation, and they've never seen this level of success. Now Microsoft and Xbox is primed to set their own path, and everyone is up in arms. I mean, they have to. They try to set their own path straight up with just Game Pass, and it's not enough. So they have to alter that even more. It is what it is, man. JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Why? Here's a prediction. Xbox ends the console war and wins in gaming, taking a much bigger piece of the pie than PlayStation ever had. Think gaming, not consoles.
Yeah, well, they see what it is, JD. You can't change people's concept overnight. It just doesn't happen that way.
Right.
What happens is they're still reporting console sales. Like in this day and age where engagement is done through the medium that you walk around with, that you put in your hip pocket, this stuff happens. This stuff is making way more bread than that thing that's stuck under your television. And you can't pull their mind from that when that last bastion. It's their last bastion of hope to bring up console sales. We sold more to you. That's ignorance at its highest. But there's going to be a point in time where they're going to make this switch over, and then you're going to see engagement become a true metrics. And who did that for you? Phil Dominus, Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name. Told you a long time ago that metrics that they were using was wrong, and the true metrics is the metrics that we use. So God bless, say less.
Too messy. Then we have, let me see, JD Gamer, and I would say in conclusion, but no. It's $5 in the chat. I'll continue to remind people that Blockbuster rented the most DVDs until the market changed and the tech caught up, and Netflix's business model forced them out. They were not ready for that.
That's a fact.
Not at all. Then we have Kevin Baskerville, $5 super chat. Cost of living, constant training on engines for new employees and contractors, taxes, local regulations, loan payback criteria. These are all factors. These are all factors that contribute to a game costing $300 million.
Direct is getting enough money to house a little family all across the world and every region. That's a contributing factor. Cut the director's money down, and we'll see prices fall.
We're not having that discussion right now. We're not doing it.
Let's look who gets paid the most and fire them.
JD Gamer again, $5 super chat. For those that say BB had other problems, BB, why can't? What's BB?
BB had other problems.
There wasn't no other after that.
I don't know where you at with this, but we'll go.
For those that say that BB had other problems, I don't know why it's not coming to me. That's true. But if you don't have a challenger nipping at your heels, you can. Oh, Best Buy.
Best Buy.
Okay.
Blockbuster.
Blockbuster.
Blockbuster. Yeah,
okay. Blockbuster, not Best Buy. But if you don't have a challenger nipping at your heels, you can get away with having problems. That is true. Then we have Spartan661, $10 super chat. The recession that no one likes to talk about or admit affects the entertainment part of our lives. We all need entertainment in our lives, and the entertainers know it. So we, as consumers, pay for it. Yeah. But, I mean, they were on strike. We had entertainment on strike for a minute, didn't we? So, you know, they're willing to shut it down if it's necessary. And we got Jeesh, $2 super chat. Fork over $70. I thought he was Game Pass.
Uh-oh.
Call it fraud here.
Okay.
What's going on?
Coming at you.
What? I am Game Pass. What's the problem?
Should be talking for fork over $70 is what he said, I think.
Listen. The problem with individuals is y'all too busy concerned with my wallet. Don't do that. Listen, if it's in Game Pass, I'm playing. My backlog is too crazy, but I'm talking about for a lot of the idiots that say, I don't want to do that, right? These poor begging ponies talk about they want to pay up, right? Good. I'm fighting for you guys because we know that y'all don't buy games. And if y'all not y'all gonna keep fronting like y'all got the bread. Let me talk for you. They don't got the money, man. So we saw when the game was $40 what they did, right? When anytime a game is $40 and below, they the $40 and below dude. Right? So let's keep their wallet in mind. $40 and below dudes. Let's stop outpricing these guys. Let's get them the game in, man. Let's get them in there.
He said, let's stop outpricing it.
Guy right here.
$5 and below, guys.
All right, let me see. Robot Octopus, £5 super chat. Xbox got their eye on what Apple have been doing since the first iPhone. Apps/games that work on every device, even with annual hardware upgrades. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of been the model. That's been the sort of Apple model forever, right? You know, and even then, eventually you do get to a point where if you're on older hardware, it's not going to be able to support the newer apps. So
that's why you got cloud and streaming. We do it. We outside, man. No Xbox left behind. The platform is strong, baby.
The platform. That's what we're doing. Platform.
The platform is strong, baby.
There we got Robot. Oh no, I said we're caught up.
We caught up?
Yes,
okay. No doubt. Last topic. This is King's topic. EA Play raising the price of the subscription. Change will come into effect May 10th. Annual fee rising to $40, while Pro is up to $119.99. The increase is out to GameIndustry.biz. So the standard EA Play tier will increase from $5 to pretty much per month to $6, with the annual fee rising from $29.99 looks like $39.99. Meanwhile, the EA Play Pro subscription, which gives users access in-game rewards and perks, as well as access to all this other latest games that they launch, is increasing from pretty much $15 to $17 pretty much, with the annual membership up to $119. An email detailing these changes is being issued to subscribers today, explaining that the new prices will come into effect on May 10th. And the final paragraph, I don't know if this is where King is going, but says that EA is far from alone in this. Sony, for example, raised the price for annual subscriptions to PlayStation Plus back in September. In the wider world of entertainment, both Disney and Netflix, for example, have increased the prices of their subscription services within the past 6 months, and the latter is reportedly expected to do so again later this year. King, the floor is yours. Why are we talking about EA Play? What's going on?
Well, we're talking about the rising cost of subscription services and how it's not benefiting the consumer. They're raising the cost to the existing subscription services, but not giving the value to it. I don't see the value. They didn't say, okay, yo, we're adding this tier, we're adding this, and we're adding that, so we're going to rise the cost. No, we're just going to rise the cost. The cost is going up. And you gave me absolutely no reason why the cost is going up. Sony did that when they raised it. I think it was like what, $50, some weird number. Raised that, and then they hit my wallet immediately right after that. EA is doing it. I expect Microsoft to do it at some point in time, but then you can see the value that Microsoft is doing. Microsoft is doing, and EA on their pro tier is doing day and date. Right, they do day and date inside their system. I can understand that, but they're not exactly adding a whole bunch of companies, publishers to their roster, putting out more content. What you're going to get from them is their annual content, which is Madden, which is the football club. They don't do baseball, they don't do basketball any longer, and you will have the what is it? The fighting game that they do have out, what is it, the UFC, and many games that's in between there. I don't think it warrants the cost. They're acting like they are a manufacturer of a console, which they aren't, and I just don't see the value there. Also, Sony is doing the same thing without going day and date. I got to give EA their props. They do go day and date on their higher tier. Sony doesn't even offer that, but they do raise the price. Microsoft at some point in time is going to have to raise the price, but I want these service providers to show where the value is going, and just don't tell me that you're going to raise the price on these services without showing value. We're not getting value, and there's nobody saying, yo, I need to get value for this. There's nobody talking about this, and everybody's just willing to just, okay, I'll take it. $70 game, I'll take it. Or they raise the price on the service, I'll take it. And just going to keep putting their head down and just keep allowing these guys to don't show value, but still raise costs.
Interesting. Lord Sovereign, your thoughts on King's topic, EA Play raising the price in the value proposition?
Yeah, if EA were located in Serbia, it'd be cheaper.
That's crazy. That's wild.
It'd be much cheaper. But yeah, I agree. Like at this point, the numbers aren't indicating to me that, you have the amount of subscribers in there to warrant raising the price in a way, again, like King said, without additional content in there to really warrant it. If you're into their sort of their monthly subscription, which would be what would come to like $17 a month, right? With this increase, which would be about $120 per year. If you're one of those people that that plays Madden hard, that plays like FC, right?
now.
Or FC, right? It might be beneficial to you, but in terms of if you're not into those types of games, and EA's other releases, we've kind of seen what's been happening with them, and they kind of undulate back and forth between caring about single player games and not caring about single player games. Obviously we have, I believe it's from them, right? This is
Tales of Cassera.
The Tales of Cassera. Then we have, they still have their Originals brand, right?
Yep.
But to me, that's not warranting a $17 a month sort of and a $120 a year increase. When you look at it, it's I don't mean to stand for Game Pass, but like the Game Pass alternative is considerably better when you think about that. The standard edition of EA Play is already in Game Pass, right? And if you choose, like even if you don't have Game Pass Ultimate, you can do it piecemeal with regular console Game Pass or PC Game Pass. So if you don't want to spend that extra money, you don't have to spend the ultimate money to have access to it. So again, it is another indication. I don't know. EA sometimes does not. It feels like they don't have humans there that are reading the room. It's just like maybe this does not a good look for you guys in this particular moment.
Maybe the math ain't mathing though.
And that's the thing. Sometimes the math, and no, not sometimes, always the math will override, even common sense. The math will override the common sense just because of like, again, to them it's a business. To us, it's a hobby space for us. So we look at this stuff and we say, oh, this is egregious. To them in business, it's like, well, this is what happens in business. If we need to increase the profits, we need to raise the prices, and that's what it is. But yeah, I don't think it really stands out. And again, on the PlayStation side, I think PlayStation, with the Tales of Kinsera and having it, day and date, they're trying to do a little bit more of what, Xbox was doing with Game Pass. Obviously, the big differentiator is not first party day and date, but they're seeing the benefit in having your third party game in there and paying for that money up front and having that. Because I don't, as in terms of Tales of Kinsera right now, I don't think they got that Game Pass back. So it is a PS Plus thing right now.
Yeah, correct.
Right?
They got a PS Plus back.
Right. So I think PlayStation is learning a lesson a little bit and figuring out how to do it right. I know as someone who is at the highest tier of PS Plus, the value is absolutely not there. I like seeing my old PS1 games there coming out, but when you drip feed them games to me and it's not even the best of the best that PS1 has to offer or PS2, yeah, it's like whatever. I mean, I bought it for I don't know how long. I have it for I guess another year already. So that's already bought and paid for. It's a vested interest already. So whatever. And I'll decide what I want to do moving forward. But yeah, you got to send the message that doing this stuff for the sake of doing it and not adding extra value isn't cool. So we'll see. Again, we never speak with our wallets in this space. We talk a lot about it, but we don't really do it. Right. So we'll see. Yeah, I guess for now it is $17 a month and $120 a year for the same stuff you've been getting. So bravo to EA for pulling that one off.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I didn't know about this. Shout out to King putting this on. Look, I definitely understand the whole point about value proposition and why people are upset. Why is EA Play? If anyone should be, shouldn't be y'all, so to speak. Look, they do offer, the EA Play Plus, subscription. They were kind of early, let's be honest, in the subscription game. I remember when we had Peter Moore during the EA. They had another name. It was like EA Early Access or EA Access was the initial version of it, if I remember it. And then obviously they metamorphosized. Then they went to Play. Then Play also became a part of Game Pass's, subscription. And look, I get it. Game Pass definitely tremendous value more than EA Play, but at the same time, it's big bad Microsoft behind you, fronting a lot, to as far as the bill and stuff like that. And also, we're seeing changes now, like the whole. Nothing has changed with the Game Pass model per se, right? We're still getting that value, but we're starting to see an experimental 4 games go other places. So to me, that's also an indicator that, again, everyone who is doing a subscription service is reevaluating their model and the profits that's coming in. And Sony had to go through the same thing. They looked at, the PlayStation subscriber count wasn't rising, right? So then they're like, all right, maybe we monetize this smaller group a little bit more that now equates to what it would have been if we would have had all these subscribers at the old price. So I think to me, this comes down to the whole AAA game development, how things are getting crazy. And I think subscription is not absolved from that. I think we still are in a situation where none of these models we can definitively say are proven to be sustainable yet, if they continue the way they are. So I think this is adjustment. I'm not justifying price increases. I don't like price increases. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, price increase is the only way to fix it. I'm just saying that clearly for them to have to go up, I think that part of it is sustainability. If we don't do something, there's going to be, effect on this model. So we shall see. As far as the rest, I know Nintendo has Nintendo Online.
Yeah,
they still have that,
and they're the cheapest out of all of them,
right? And to your point, King, I still don't feel the value is that great. Like I'm still waiting for all the virtual console stuff that I was promised that it used to be free. That all of a sudden we don't, get no more. Listen, across the board, all I'm saying is there is at least. I will give you this, King. At least in Xbox's case, they have not changed what they have, and obviously the model pricing wise, I think. After the FTC stuff, they're going to be watching them, because I think they're under the microscope. Okay, now that you got it.
They did say something about them not being able to raise costs.
Right. So, we'll see. We'll see. Again, this is all uncharted territory, for me. So we're going to see. I don't know how this works. I'm just glad as a consumer, like I said, from the Game Pass standpoint, I feel I'm getting my value there. Like
said you're getting it from where?
I'm getting it from Game Pass. That's a fact.
Oh,
It's the
okay,
best
exactly.
deal
That's
in gaming.
crazy.
We ain't gonna dispute that. Like it's
'cause
not.
EA
This ain't no
Play is over there,
no
too.
preference. Yeah. And EA Play. If you be honest, like I remember I used to, but then it became.
Yeah,
what
I
is
cut
it?
mine.
Yeah, like 10 days
And then,
early.
yeah.
You're like, all right, cool, but there's really
No value.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a man ahead like that no more. And then the IPs I could just get when they come. And then part of me now knows you're gonna be in Game Pass a year later. So when Mass Effect Trilogy come
6
out,
months down the road,
you're gonna come out. I'm gonna see you in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, sadly, that's just where I'm at. You know, so outside of my peoples at Respawn, you know, what's his name, Joseph Ferris and them. And obviously, shout out to Abu and you know Tales of Cassera for the EA originals. Outside of a couple of pockets of EA, there's nothing really from them that's making me. And then I'm gonna tell you why I really don't like them. My issue is on the PC space now. What is it? Xbox is the platform, King.
Yeah.
So
Xbox is
that's the new joint. I like your new boss.
Shout out to the platform.
Shout out to the platform.
We all over.
We could go where we want to go.
We invade any device.
Fair enough. My issue is the uniformity from EA console game pass or play to over there. I don't get no data transfer. I don't get nothing over there. You open EA Play on PC. You've done no work in Mass Effect Trilogy that I did in console. I've done no. I'm like, oh no, I'm not starting to begin.
You see the platform of that, which is Xbox. Which
Oh
is
yeah,
crazy.
Xbox lets me.
Yeah,
do what I
they
wanna
travel. They travel. Have device will travel.
Yeah, they travel well. I will give them that. They travel well. Shout out to the cloud. Shout out to Azure. My data syncs up, and I'm.
They did say the cloud was fake though. They did say the cloud was fake.
Like I said, I would love that synergy because I know Phil even expressed he wants
Phil
that
Dominus
synergy.
Maximus is really expensive first with his name. You know,
It did.
I'm just saying. You know who did that for you?
Oh yeah, no, they definitely did that. They got it. They still got it improved.
They're paving the way. Yeah, but you know, when you're the best in your profession, you know, it's time to perform.
No question. All I would like now is outside of Game Pass, I would like any digital game that Cognito, the LordCognito profile owns, like Tekken 8, I own it digitally, right?
Right.
So if I own it because I bought it on the Xbox game storefront,
Right.
I would like the rights to the one that I bought. You know what I'm saying? If I open it up on an Xbox app on PC, that's because Game Pass is guaranteed. And I heard that they're working on a lot of this stuff before compatibility.
Yeah, they're talking about that.
I would
but
just
you know
like
who
that.
They got to talk to. They got to really talk to Namco. You know.
No question. But hopefully
dude who made
my
that,
digital
you know.
library and forward preservation, which the Queen seems to be talking about, which I like.
She outside.
She outside with it.
Then we got to get her package together. So if I'm ever able to, you know, to go over there, and have to, you know, make, you know, please.
Let's not be compromised, though. Let's not.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Anyway, no. Shout out to the homie Court Lalonde up in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, salute, my man's great old fashioned time at PAX East. Salute. But yeah, that's all I got. So super chat, you want me to hit the poll before we roll up out?
Yeah, let's hit the poll. Let's hit the
Got a
Pause.
couple super
Pause.
chats. Pause.
I don't think we all need to be hitting any polls.
the poll. Yeah, outside hitting the poll. Pause.
we got Face 23 BKNY $20 super chat. King and JD Gamer, how many times does Xbox has to pivot to try to get to be number one in gaming? Game Pass, day one games on PC, and now putting games on top soil platforms.
Top soil.
I mean, you know, when your wallet is as vast as it is, you can pivot as much as you like. Some people can't pivot at all. But what your first question should be is, when is Sony going to give you value for that service, that piss poor service that they raised the price on, and when they're going to put day and date, the day that y'all can look us in the eye with stuff we do, then we can have a conversation. You know, but the platform is healthy. The platform is healthy. Just how healthy is your platform?
Oh, okay. You're looking at his margins now.
I'm just saying, like, you know, you're in the red, man. Don't look
they in
over
the
there.
red now.
Yeah, we're in the black. Always bet on black.
You really
Bet on black.
continue, so.
There we have JD Gamer $5 super chat. Expect 2025 to be a great year for acquisitions. Lena Khan will be gone, and it will once again be shopping season. And this is what Microsoft has been waiting for. So
Right, get out
this
that
is
job.
sad because it infers that Trump is going to win. Pick Lena Khan right out there.
Oh,
There we
man.
go. Shout out to my nizzle.
Jesse, continue.
Then we got Spartan 661 $2 super chat. We're going to need a Queen Sarah Bond emoji soon.
Oh, facts. We look. We work on trying to get the queen in the realm.
We gotta
And,
work on getting her packages together.
Yeah. We're gonna stop. we gonna stop tampering, and we're gonna worry about things later.
I ain't worried about tampering.
That sounds like tampering, sir.
That's like tampering to me.
Sounds like tampering. Trying to get
Hey, listen,
acquisitions.
sometimes you got to tamper a little bit.
Listen, man, FTC watching the program, man. Be careful.
They watch all they like. Hey,
No doubt.
if it don't fit, you must quit.
Continue.
R.I.P. and peace to the juice.
Yo, when he said when I was done with him, man. Shout out to you, man. God bless your soul. I hope you where you supposed to be.
I
But,
think he, I hope he's
I'm
where
not
he's
getting
supposed
him where he's supposed to be. I said I hope he's where he's supposed
Oh,
to be. You
man.
understand? But I'm just saying, when he said, because I was riding with him, when he said, "It's the juice, it's the juice, get on the floor." I said, "Oh man, OJ."
What is it they eat? They got to get back his husbands and all that.
When he had the you should know it was a setup, dumb. You act like one of these vault dwellers.
You can't be running up in a robbery talking about, yo, it's the juice. Lay down and get
How you gonna have on? Yo, he had the mask on. He had the mask on. He ran up in there and said, "It's the juice."
I can't. I don't like it's the gooch energy.
It's the juice.
I don't like that. I ain't like that part. I ain't like that part.
How you gonna sit there with a mask on talking about it's me?
it's me. And then you write a book about if it had been me.
Oh,
Oh,
Then he gonna write a book. If I had a did it, I would have did it like this.
To me, the funny thing is how he forgot how to put a glove on. He's like,
Hey.
what is
it's a moment in
They
time.
said-
It's a moment
They
in time.
told him to act, and you know how OJ act. His action was
Johnny
in full
Cocker was out
effect.
here doing the Lord's work.
He said, it don't fit right.
Must have quit. I was the ball. I
Just
remember.
don't get in there, good.
wow.
Can't stick nobody up with
Hopefully
that.
he's where he's supposed to be.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, rest in peace to the
Wherever
families.
that is.
Rest in
wherever
peace to the
y'all fall in
families
line
who
with that
lost their
guy.
lives.
I don't judge no man. I'm
Mhm.
just saying, hopefully he's wherever God say he gotta go.
Wild times, wild times.
And we got JD Gamer $2 super chat. By the way, pathetic port begging ponies got no games. Hashtag PS6.
JD,
No PS6.
No PS6. No PS6. No PS6. No
You
PS6.
don't be putting that jacket on my man JD.
He's on brand.
Then we got Obama drone strike. $3 super chat.
Wow.
Another great show, guys. Thank you
Thank
to
you.
Obama
Thank you.
drone strike.
Even though they try to DDoS me and then tear my joint up.
Yeah, they try to shut you
I
down.
know who's behind it too. I watch y'all. Like, y'all can't stop greatness, man.
No
Regardless
doubt.
to what, man. Y'all didn't know that I had a Yeti too, baby.
Shout out to
Baby.
DJ Ross. It said 4 more hours. Nope, sir. We are wrapping
No,
up.
it's a Rizzy. I'm
Yeah.
done. I just
Done?
just saw my Yankees take a bad L right now. They're still in first place though.
Okay. Salute. No doubt. New ILP poll with the strong and positive reviews of the Fallout TV series on Amazon. Which video game series do you think needs a high quality adaptation next? The choices are A, Gears of War.
Yes.
B, Ghost of Tsushima. C, Borderlands. Or D, I don't care. Big Link needs to come back outside soon. With that Link, you're not doing that.
That would be crazy.
I mean, they're doing it. We gotta see what it is. Because
Oh, they are?
anytime they're doing something
yeah.
for sure.
I didn't know.
But I
Remember,
think it's-
Sony and Nintendo got in bed with that.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know what
It's not
this is
live
gonna
action
be.
though, right?
No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. But I don't know. We'll see.
No
I
doubt.
mean, with stuff like Avatar, The Last Airbender. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
with stuff like that, with stuff like what was that pirate game? Excuse me, One Piece.
Mhm.
They're doing good adaptations of
Mhm.
our games
Mhm.
and our animes.
Mhm.
I mean, we could get a link. I would love to get a live action.
They want, oh wait,
I
Donna
wouldn't
Taku
be-
says confirm live action
For so
for Zelda. Confirmed.
Yeah.
Shot the game adaptation newscast. He said all of the ones in the poll are being made, so that's good. He said there's going to be a Gears animated and live action, so it looks like game is will win, man. Shout Fallout. Then what is it? Shout out to Last of Us. What was the other one? What was it? Arcane.
Oh yeah, that's the Arcane. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, so it looks like they're finally getting it right. Remember, we came from the days of the Street Fighter with Jean-Claude Van Damme. We came from the days of the
who was
dub-
Bryson? Who was the dude?
Oh,
the
my
dude
Lord.
That was Raul
um,
Julia.
Raul Julia.
Yeah, from the Munsters.
Yeah, the only one that held us down was Mortal Kombat.
Adam's
probably.
family. Adam's
Adam's
family.
family.
Yeah. Oh,
We
yeah,
came
yeah.
from the Double
No,
Dragon.
the Munsters is the last name.
We came from some terrible live action back in our day, boy.
Yeah, I would love to get a Devil May Cry
Mm-hmm.
done in a serious tone. A good, man, they got a lot of
There's
stuff.
a lot.
Man, could you
There's a
imagine?
lot. There's a lot. No doubt.
I mean, listen, I'm down for Stella Bade OnlyFans. I'm down for that.
Anyway.
I heard that. I heard they got that up now.
Anyway, let's get up out of here. Shout out
See
to
anything
Lord
else
Attic.
come through?
I ain't see nothing else come through. Yeah, shout out to Lord Attic. He had the boogie on. But Lord Sov, what can I
My
find?
man, 60 frames.
Yeah, he boogie at 60. Boogie at 60.
My man, 60 frames. He be acting like he part of y'all. He not. 60 frames addict.
Oh, they killing this. And John Leguizamo was Luigi. Oh man, that was crazy. They had a
Bob
Mario Brothers.
Hoskins. Yeah, Bob
Yeah.
Hoskins.
Oh man, that was crazy. Continue.
Who was I forgot who was who the heck was Cooper? That was
man.
Yeah, you remember he had the naughty dreads too.
yeah.
He had naughty dreads, son. I don't know who sat up on his head and did the naughty dreads.
Some of them video game
I was
movies,
like, what's this? A Bob Marley
video game
film?
joints back in the day was not a go.
He had the Jamaican naughty dreads. Said Bowser.
They
what
said
we gonna
Dennis
do
Hopper?
upon them
Oh,
Cooper?
Dennis
Dennis
Hopper.
Hopper?
Right, Dennis Hopper. That's
Yo,
right.
that's crazy. Captain Lou Albano from the OG Mario. Yo, we survived some joints, bro.
Captain Lou. Oh
That
my
man.
god.
Wow.
We need to get that Mario and his brother. I want Mario
You
dead.
don't know.
If I don't kill him, I'm going to kill you.
Cooper face. Me don't know no Cooper face.
So you know what that means when a man faces Cooper?
The man face screw.
Said naughty dread Bowser.
Shout out to what's his man? What's my man? What's his name? Steven Seagal.
Seagal.
Bro.
Who did it? White boy Hotshot?
The white boy.
I want Hotshot dead.
Yo, they be killing Steven Seagal now, man. They're like,
Yeah,
killing
he's
it.
like 700 pounds, bro.
all these videos with dudes running at him, he just flipping them over.
Yeah.
Doing the wrist move.
Steven Seagal stories are hilarious, bro. Hilarious. But anyway, where can the five people find Soft? What you got going on, sir?
Oh, let's see if I can play some games. At some point, I want to try to play Tekken with the fam this week,
try
Friday
next week.
or Saturday. We'll try.
Yeah, we was missing Brian.
Yeah, we missed that King and Brian Fury.
And then we got let me see. Yeah, playing some of the show. The show is good as ever. I really do wish there was more competition in that space, but you know, whatever. We got the show, and the show's good.
I did talk to Sony, and I'm glad that they fixed that for you. You know, having our first party studio over there. You know, they
Our
work
first
hard.
party
Oh,
studio.
first party studio.
Yeah, you know, the platform is healthy. The platform is healthy. Day and date. That's what we care about. Day and
Platform is
date.
healthy. Yep, and yeah, hopefully finishing up Fallout because that first
Yes, yeah, I
episode
gotta
got
knock that
me
out.
amped.
I can't wait to talk to you on that. Oh,
Yeah.
so much.
Yeah.
No doubt. Lord King. Where can the five people find you? What you got going on?
Got me scraping, scrambling.
That mic, I know. I
I'm
know.
like, yo, I'm on the old brothers. This was, yo, you know what took me so long? I had to find a cable.
Mm,
So it's not a traditional cable
yeah.
that goes into it. So I had to find the cable. That's what took me so long. It was up there. It was set up. And remember, that goes into my other media room.
Mm.
So the other PC is upstairs with the other monitor, the Predator monitor, and all that other stuff. And I had it set up on the table. I had to take it down, but I didn't have the wire. I was like, yo, where's the wire? I had put it inside my bag. Found that. And and I gotta, take care of the stuff. If anybody saw the video that I put out yesterday, I don't normally put out videos on Saturdays, but I'm working on my craft. And a lot of people are, encouraging me in the background how to step my game up, how to change stuff. So if y'all looking at a different angle right now, you see it. This is part of the new angle. This is part of the new stuff that we're doing. It took a couple of months to get this hell table into the table from hell. But I do appreciate our partnership with NZXT.
Yes.
Stuff is coming through. I do have something here. This is if anybody knows what this is, y'all know what that is. I have that right now. That's going to change and elevate certain things for y'all to see more stuff on the program. I want to bring you the highest quality on Xbox Frontline News that I can bring you. Sometimes news is dry, so you have to offset some of that stuff with entertainment. And also a lot of times when you are bringing to this medium, sometimes y'all listen to me, y'all don't get a chance to see the visuals. For y'all dudes that do like the visuals, I'm trying to step that up, and then I'm going to have the show. But remember, I do daily content. Those shows are going to be listed on like a pod tracks or stuff like that, so you can catch it at a podcast form. But I don't do a podcast. That's the misconception. I do a show, right? A show and a podcast is two different things. This is a podcast. A show is something that is purely entertainment for you guys, and that's what I'm trying to bring to you guys. So Xbox Frontline News, daily stuff. I give away Hard Geek Shawnee, you gotta hit me up. He won the coin. So, and also free food. I give away free food as well on Fridays for those people that are having a hard time economically during this period of time. I have an avenue to get you $110 worth of free food, get you a coin. If you're a member of the show, please, just stop by, have fun. And a lot of you guys tend to disagree with me, but then they tend to talk to yourselves. Come on Friday, jump into Discord, and tell me why you don't agree with me. Tell me why Xbox isn't the best platform. Explain to me why you feel that your platform is better, and I can tell you why it's not. But shout out to hashtag no PlayStation 6 who will keep the boot on Kong's neck this whole generation until y'all become an app, and I won't stop banging. Pause.
Bessie. Anyway, well, salute to your health, sir.
Thank
That's
you.
what's
Oh yeah,
most
and I'm
important.
doing this with this arm.
Yeah. Nah, you like I said, you came out there looking like Tupac next day.
That was kind of crazy.
Man, doing content already. I'm like, damn. All right, we got to rest though. We got to rest to recover. I love what you're doing. It's good to see you. And hopefully we get the bike situation straight out. Appreciate y'all for being patient with us. You know what I'm saying? A little technical difficulties, but we got through it. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got. Again, appreciate all the support. We got a lot of fun things planned up for the rest of the year. Anything else? Are we good? Super chats, we good?
I'm good. We covered. We good.
All right, no doubt. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We're up out of here. Peace.
Hey.